no cycle and entropy. I already saw that. Oh. Salam alaikum, alaikum salam. What's up? What's good? Every time you live, my recommended picks it up. It's crazy. That is crazy. Yo, what's good? Is your main OS Ubuntu? Yeah, it is. What's up? I have a test on Thursday. Just fucked up some Wendy's. It's crazy. Okay, we're gonna do the lecture later. We're gonna get into we're gonna do the homework. Let's do the homework now. Back to the Roblox grind, it's crazy. Okay, the molar mass of nitrogen equals 28.02 grams per mole. I don't need that to be in kilograms. Yeah. I'll give that down. The amount of items in a mole is 6.0 times 10 to the 23rd. So. So our new mass is going to be equal to help me. It's 28. Kilograms per molecule. 6.022. Oh, I'm gonna get fucking like banned for that. I'll listen to it. I'm just gonna close it. I need my glasses, bro. Well, I don't need them actually. Like, I genuinely don't need them, but I want them. Help me lock in. Oh, what was our math come out to be? 6.022 times 10 to the 23rd. Whoa. To the 26th. 4.65. So that's the mass of each molecule. So I'm gonna find T temperature is gonna equal VRMS squared times M over 3K. T equals, what was it, 182 meters per second squared times, mass is going to be 4.65 times 10 to the negative 26 kilograms, because we all know we're using one molecule, and divided by 3 times, what's our K? Oh, it's Boiler's constant. 1.38 times 10 to the negative 23rd joules per Kelvin. Right, joules per Kelvin. I think so, right? So when the Kelvin comes out front, we have joules per second, joules. Oh no, not joules per second. Joules is equal to kilograms per second? Has to be. I don't know. I don't know what joules. Apparently joules. Well, let's just see. So the Kelvin moves up to the numerator. So we get T equals 182 times 4.65 times 10 second squared times 3 times 1.38 times 10 to the negative 23rd. So our Kelvin comes out front, degrees Kelvin, and then the units on this is going to be joules. So I don't know, somehow they cancel out. Whatever, doesn't matter. We know that the answer is in Kelvin anyway, so fuck that, fuck the units. 182 squared times 4.65 times 10 to the negative 26. 3 times 1.38. Okay, so we get T equals wait a minute. What? Wait, hold on. Let me just make sure this is right. 182 squared times 4.65 times 10 to the negative 26 is 1.54 times 10 to the negative 21. Yeah. And we get 3 times 1.38 times 10 to the negative 23. We get 4.14 times 10 to the negative 23. Now if we divide those, yeah. It's not possible. Okay. So we get 37.2 Kelvin. Okay. How long are you willing to study? Until I finish what needs to get done. What's good, Aiden? What's up? What's good? Are you doing masters? Yep. Kendrick or Drake, in your opinion? I don't know. I don't really listen to either. What is this app on the right? It's a terminal app. It's technically not an app. It's a terminal program written in C++. It's called UX Play. You can download the source code from GitHub. Keep cooking, I will. Not gonna lie, I'm cooked for the exams. Anyone with advice? Study more. Okay, now we get the ideal gas law. PV equals, dude, come on. So P, Hope, come on, dude. Stop. Okay. Do we know how many moles? Okay, well, we can figure out how many moles because moles is equal to, if we look, we have 0.216 grams over 28.02 grams per mole. So that's just going to equal moles. So N equals 0.216 over 28.02. 207. 7.7 times 10 to the negative 3. And that's moles. So 7.7 times 10 to the negative 3 mole times R, which is our constant, 8.314 joules per mole degrees Kelvin. Our temperature, we have 37.2 degrees Kelvin. Over volume, which volume is 1.63 liters. So we need that to be in meters cubed for pascals. So we know the moles are going to cancel, the Kelvin's going to cancel. So we have joules. So there's going to be 1.63, right, times 10 to the negative 3 meters cubed. So we get this times 8.314 times 37.2 over 1.638 times 10 to the negative 3. How old are you? I'm 19. I turned 19 this year. What's up with all these equations, guys? Are you doing a master's in CS? I am, yeah. What's that, music? Oh, forgot to do that again. Oh, I also didn't put it in that description. It's in the description. Have you joined the frat at Illinois? No. Yeah, definitely not, no. How many moles of an ideal gas exert a gauge pressure? What is talking about? This is the music, like, this is what the video looks like. This is the song that's playing right now at the bottom. What university do you go to? I go to the University of Illinois, Urbana-Champaign. in this world. Is the destiny of mankind controlled by some transcendental entity or law? These links don't work. They were retarded. Is it stupid? I think it works. What's up, Marco? Do you hate frats? I do not hate frats, no. Oh, wait, shit. I didn't mean to say Discord twice. Goodness gracious, making all the fire. Goodness gracious, great ball of fire. Is this camera 212? This is 212, buddy. Cam doesn't start till much later. This looks like chem. Does this look like chem, brother? Chemistry and... well, yeah, it's essentially all chemistry. Well, let me switch to chems. It's essentially all chemistry. It's the same course. What is this? So can we delete this? Let's delete it. Let's delete this too. How's electromag at UIUC? I've never taken it at UIUC. Chem was a trauma. PV/RT. I just took this last semester for this question. Yeah, maybe. Let me check it out. I haven't read it yet. I'm taking it here at UW. It's hell. I don't know what UW is, but I heard it's pretty challenging course. Whatever course you're talking about. I really don't even know. Currently learning lineage. It's sick, bro. What's up? What's up? Okay, so first we need to find the pressure. And then we also need to find, N equals PV over RT. And this comes from PV equals nRT. Okay. So the pressure in the gauge is going to be 0.856 atmospheres. And then we're going to add 1 atmosphere for outside. So we have 1.856 ATM. 1.856 atmospheres. So number of moles equals 1.856 atmospheres times what are we, volume? We want to be in liters, 5.13 liters for RT. R is our constant, 8.314 joules per mole Kelvin. And then we get our Kelvin. 24.2 plus 273.15. 297.35 degrees Kelvin. And we get our Kelvins cancel. Moles goes to the numerator. Atmospheres, liters, and joules cancel somehow. So I don't know how, but apparently they do. 1.856 times 5.13 over 8.314 times 297.35. And we get out of curiosity, can ChatGPT solve these questions? Yeah, it can. It can do this with quite ease. I'm from England. What year/age do students typically learn ideal gas laws? Freshman year. 18 years old. Nope, not on my mouse pad, buddy. Not today. Too messy. Too much hair. Too much hair, bro. Nope, too much hair, dude. I'm sorry. You can't come on my mouse pad. Yeah, but this is so simple. ChatGPT can do it with quite ease. Nope, not on the mouse pad, buddy. Nope. Sorry. No, it's dead. Dude, you just unplugged my fucking monitor, dude. Okay, come on. Let's get you off my mouse pad. You should get a pen so you don't have to use a mouse to write these. When do I use a mouse? I use my Apple Pencil. Yeah, no, my mouse is nowhere to be seen. For my answer, I got 0.0038. I think this might be incorrect though. I think I'm off by a magnitude of 10. Yeah, okay, wait, let me see what I did wrong in my calculator. Oh, I see. Times 297.35. Okay, so we get 0.39. We had to convert the R constant from joules. Okay, so this actually becomes 0.0821. You have to convert it. It's bullshit. Hope I don't get fucking in trouble. Hope I don't get copyrighted for this music that she's playing. But okay. My iPad just disconnected for some reason. I'm gonna turn down my mic a little bit. Alright, I turned my mic down, so hopefully you can't hear my sister's music. can still hear it. Whatever, dude. I'll just fucking do this shit again. I'll just do the I'll send in a complaint, say that the copyright is bullshit. So I did last time. Should be fine. Alright, who's calling me, dude? Spam risk? Of course I'm not answering that. Oh, why it went over here. Alright, bet. Let's get Asia. Okay. First law of thermodynamics. What's the first law of thermodynamics again? Delta U equals Q minus W. That the first law of thermodynamics? So W equals delta U minus, oh no, Q minus delta U. I guess it wouldn't matter which way I do it. It's just, maybe I'd have to do an absolute value. Okay, so we know that Q can equal a bunch of different things. A gas undergoes two processes. I love your streams. Can you start doing streams while taking tests so I can watch while doing my tests and copy your answers? Oh, I thought you were being serious. I was like, how would that even be possible? I'm not on a MacBook. I'm on a very expensive PC. Do I want to do it as a job in the future? I don't know. Let's go, Pop Rabbit. How do you not get tired or bored of studying? I don't know, bro. Studying's just not boring. Nah, it is sometimes, but like I don't really have a choice. Homework's gonna be due at 11:59 whether I do it or not. Lovely music, thanks, bro. Is GNOME an operating system? Not really. It's not an operating system necessarily. It's a tool that the operating systems use. It's mainly for appearance and stuff. For your second equation, shouldn't W equal Q minus P del V? Is that English? P del V? Oh, like you're saying P delta V for delta U. Wait, Q minus, no, work equals, this is a different equation. Maybe this is what you're talking about, like work equals the integral of P dV, which also equals, well, we wouldn't need to really get into that. It would depend on what type of graph we're looking at. Online exams? I don't have any online exams. You can also use delta energy equals E in, E out, works 90% of the time. Yeah, but we don't know what E in, E out is. Yeah. I just saw that you had airdrop up for a second and it was like brew. Brew? You talking about this? It's UX play at Aiden.pc. Do you code? Yup. Okay, guys. W equals V times P2 minus P1. Okay, I'm gonna stop looking at chat now because I gotta do it myself, you guys. I'm gonna go look at the lecture notes. Actually, I have like a physical copy of the lecture notes. This is oh wait, no. This is electrostatic charges. Heat. Just go into thermodynamics, it does not. So it's this one. Shit. Thermodynamics. Nope, this is also electrostatic charges. Fucking hell, okay. Where's thermodynamics from? Oh, here's thermodynamics. Okay, let's take a look at these notes. What's this question? This is work, so this is first law of thermodynamics. Changing pressure, not changing volume. Yeah, this is PV diagrams. I'm not really doing that right now. I can't really find the equation. Wait, hold on. Is Linux better than Windows? For not programmers. I don't know. Personal preference. Listen to this song 1,000 times. Okay. So, in this, okay, wait, let me just think about this real quick. So I have to figure out what type of cycle this is. You guys underscore, in the first, the volume remains constant. Okay, so we need to do for process 1 and for process 2. We need to get them separately. So process 1, the volume remains constant and the pressure increases. What do they call that again? It's like isocratic or something? Process that occurs at constant volume. Isochoric. So in isochoric, we have delta U equals Q. And so work equals 0. And we get delta U equals N C sub V delta T. also equals Q. Is it an ideal gas? Okay, and then the second is constant pressure, variable volume. No, dude, get off of my mouse pad, please. Thank you. I don't have to get my lint roller again. Constant pressure is isobaric. So this one's isobaric. In an isobaric, we have let's see. Process that occurs at constant pressure. Work equals the integral of PdV. So work, in this situation, work equals P delta V. And this is just the standard equation. Okay, so it's saying because the volume increases, the temperature increases from PV equals nRT. Why is delta U? Oh, and Q is also greater than 0. Okay. And Q equals N. Are these constants? Okay, so the work in the first, since we're only concerned about the work equals 0 here. Work equals P delta V here. So the second process is compression to a volume at a constant pressure of 5.00 times 10 to the 5th pascals. And then this is going to be multiplied by the change in volume. Say is a compression to 0.13, so from 0.2 minus 0.13 meters cubed. Okay. So we have 5 times 10 to the 5th times 0.2 minus 0.13. We got work equals 35,000 joules. Wait, it's a compression though. So is it not negative? Oh no, the work done by the gas, yeah, it would be negative. Wait, in isobaric, why is it not negative? Oh, because this is if volume increases. Oh yeah, if volume decreases, then it's negative. Yeah, volume's decreasing, so it's negative 3,500 joules. 35,000. Negative 35,000 joules. Yeah. 15 questions, this is gonna be brutal. Okay. 6 thermodynamic states of the same monoatomic ideal gas sample are represented in the figure. Yeah.
Who cleaned that? You?
Hope. She's having boys over, so she wants the house to be impressive.
That is.
Okay. On the basis, the temperature of the gas. Okay, so this is the ideal gas law. PV equals nRT. Right. Yeah. Monoatomic ideal gas. Okay. So wait, so wouldn't the higher the pressure, the higher the everything? So wouldn't an increase in pressure also be an increase in temperature? Yeah. Okay, so in either case, so higher pressure and higher volume both, because NR, assuming it's a closed system, R is always constant, but assuming closed system, the number of moles will be constant. So an increase, so PV would be, that's what the thing looks like. It's like proportional. I think that's the thing for proportional. Oh, it's on my equation sheet somewhere. Yeah, proportional. That is proportional. Okay. So PV is going to be proportional to T. So I mean, let's just write these as what I would assume. The largest would be like EF D. Well, actually, okay, wait, let's count them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh, we have the coordinates here. Bad. Okay. So E is at 9, 4. Let's go in alphabetical order, actually. Okay, A is at 3, 2. B is at 6, 2. C is at 3, 4. D is at 6, 4. And E is at 9, 4. Oh, and F is at 6, 6. So I mean, you can kind of do like, I don't think it should matter though. Larger. Okay, so E is the largest. It goes E, then F, then D probably, then maybe B, then C, then A. Wait, how do we calculate the values? Should we just multiply them by each other? I guess, right, yeah, we do. We do just multiply them by each other. So 3 times 4 is 12. 6 times 6 is 36. 9 times 4 is 36. Um, 6 times 4 is 24. 3 times 2 is 6. 6 times 2 is 12. Okay, so E and F are the same. E and F, then we have D by itself, then we have B and C, and then finally we have A. Right? Yeah. Rank the states on the basis of the average kinetic energy of the atoms in the gas sample. Okay, so this would just be directly correlated to the volume. Oh, I guess increase in pressure. Okay, well, we have here that KE equals 3/2 KT, right? Oh. And we also have this equation, PV equals bro, can I get an eraser? Hello? Capital N KT. So we know KT is going to be equal to PV over capital N. So we get the kinetic energy is equal to 3/2 PV over capital N. What is capital N? Is that just a constant? The fuck is capital N? Let's Google it. PV equals NKT. K, no, not K. No, these is not K, this is R. Someone says N is not the number of moles. N is the number of moles when it's lowercase. capital N is gonna be, well, I assume it's not moles because they wouldn't. It's the number of particles. Number of particles. So number of particles, and that won't be changing because it's a closed system. So it is constant. It's constant. So Ke equals 3/2 PV essentially. That's what we're gonna have. And we know the pressures and volumes at each interval. So it's gonna be the same. It's gonna be the same. It's gonna be the same, no? E, F, D, B, C, A. Would it not be the same because it's just 3/2 PV? Rank the states on the basis of the internal. Okay, I really should. Okay. I'm like literally, I don't even have chat open anymore, so. Rank the states on the basis of the internal or thermal energy of the gas system. Okay, internal energy is delta U. And that's gonna equal Q minus W. Okay. So, do we just ignore the work done on the system? Because wouldn't there not like necessarily be a work? Is there one that's just like not delta U? Can we just get U? Because all my equations on this equation sheet are delta U. U equals CV. Okay, it is. It's the same. Yeah. Wait, was that V as in volume? No, C sub V. Yeah, as I thought. C sub VT. So U. So CV is gonna stay the same, I assume. I don't even know what that really means. Can someone go back to our equations, to our notes, and let's see where we answer that question. So, where do we introduce these variables? I guess this page is where we first see them. Oh, molar specific heat capacity. Okay, so yeah, it's constant. So this is const. So U is proportional to T. Okay, so whoever has the highest T is gonna have the highest U. And we rank these on the basis of temperature. So it's the same. It's the same again. I hope. Yeah, it's the same again. Oh my gosh. What's up with these insane 12-part questions, bro? And they're like easy, but 12 parts, dude. Come on, dude. Gosh. Bro, I can't. Okay. Wait, hold on again, actually. Okay, I put the volume of the mic back. of course, the ideal gas law. Run those out. Pop and burn my head. Oh, temperature stays the same. If the volume increases, the work will be classified as an energy output from the system. So then it'd be negative. Okay. Let me think. Okay. Hold on. Okay. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, because if you do the area under the curve, 4 times 1, 4 times 1. If delta U, look, if delta U equals Q minus W, if this equals 0, then we get Q equals W. Okay. If the volume increases, which is what's happening, oh, it says it down here. If the volume increases, the work will be classified as an energy output. So it's outputting energy. Both W and Q provide energy output. Wait, but technically is it? No, W is positive. And here we just have the subtraction sign. Yeah, W is positive. I'm gonna cry. Okay, dude. Oh, it's one of these two. Provides energy output. Yeah. Yeah. That's bullshit. I'm an idiot. Okay. How are Q and W related during the isochoric part of the overall path from state A to D? The fuck is it talking about? D? Am I lost? D? Who is here? Oh shit. Oh, I didn't even read these things. Another. Okay, D. So from A to D, isochoric. Isochoric means, yeah, so this would be isochoric. I just want to make sure I have the correct graph. Yeah, A to D is isochoric because the volume is constant. How are Q and W related during the isochoric? So in an isochoric, the work is equal to 0. So delta U equals Q. How are Q and W? Oh my gosh. Negative Q means Q provides the energy output while W equals 0. I think it's saying that. I mean, I would just. Right. The isobaric part of the interval overall from path D to B. Isobaric is constant pressure. So in isobaric, what does heat equal the same? Isobaric heat is 0, maybe? What was isobaric, the first one we went over? Yeah. Isobaric's the first one we went over. Something has to equal 0, right? Oh no. In isobaric, we still have delta U equals Q minus W. In this case, our volume is increasing, so our work is going to be positive, and that means that our delta U is going to be greater than 0. They're both going to be positive. And so this is also positive. Okay. So W provides the energy output. They both provide an energy output now. Work is greater than 0. Delta Q is greater than 0. Okay. Dude, where are my mods at, bro? I do have mods. I don't know where they're at. I guess none of them are on. It's not really that big of a deal, but I guess for the um, for the satisfaction of other viewers, I'll do this. Dude, you got 2K subs, you can't afford mods. I don't pay my mods, bro. Mod me? Nah, dude. How many hours do you study a day? About 8. Usually give that one guy mod that keeps asking for it. Bro is on like 24/7. Kai Stevens, no way, I love you. I think I'm gonna ban Kai Stevens. I mean, do you have anything productive to say? If you can, okay, I'll give you a chance to have a productive conversation. And if you can do that, then I won't ban you. Nah, no way you study for 8 hours a day. I stream sometimes when I study. I also go in the Discord when I study sometimes. Like, if I'm studying for a short period of time and I'm not gonna stream, then I'll just go sit in the Discord server while I study. What's up, Richard Phillips? But yeah, it's generally about 8 hours a day. Do you think essence energy distinction is necessary? No, I'm probably not gonna ban anybody. I don't really care that much. You kind of look like Trent Alexander-Arnold. Who is Trent Alexander-Arnold? I look like him, bro. I do not look like him, bro. Maybe I do. I don't know. How do I work 8 hours like you, bro? I don't know, bro. Drink water, lock in. Me too, especially now in exams period. Yeah, my final exams, I was studying a lot those days. It was crazy. Why is you hating, LMAO? Hair looking good. Thanks, bro. I really want to cut it. No, I look like Kelly Oubre Jr. Okay, now he's glazing. You look like Victor Wembanyama. It's a compliment? Okay, thank you. I mean, I don't think I'm gonna ban Kai Stevens. Do we want to ban him or no? I mean, he's not really bothering me. What the vote chat? What the vote chat? I'm not sure. Is English? I don't know. That doesn't really make much sense to me personally, but maybe I'm bad at English. Bro did nothing wrong? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Bro did nothing wrong. We ban me or no? Don't ban him, he's a good boy. I don't care. Bro does for real look like Victor Wembanyama. Albert what? Oh no, bro. Do I really look like Victor Wembanyama? Bro, but he's like really tall. I'm not really that tall. Are you first year? Yes, I am. This is my first year in college. LMAO. LMAO, bro. I don't know if I'm gonna hit my stand hours today, bro. I don't really want to stand up, and I don't think I'm anywhere close to them. Oh no, I'm at 9 out of 12. Yeah, I'm chilling. I don't have to stand. First light-skinned software dev? Possibly, bro. I'm not a software developer, but yeah. How tall are you? I'm about 6'3". I don't know. That's what people say, 6'3". Last time I went to the doctor, I was 6'2", so I usually claim that I'm 6'2", but people say I'm 6'3". Do you ever get burnt out? No, I don't. LMAO? Bro, you tall ASF? I'm not that tall. My brother's like 6'7". He's much taller than him. You're tall, I'm 6 foot. That's pretty tall as well. Bro said he wasn't tall. Bro's not gonna get burnt out. It's like 183 centimeters. Yeah, it's about 183 centimeters, I think. Yeah, yards. Is it being serious? Oh no, I'm like 188 centimeters. Hello. 6.16. I don't even know what's going on. I'm like maybe 190 centimeters, I don't know. Is he older? I'm 19. I turned 19 this year. My birthday is in 2005. Y'all giants? Nah, bro, my brother's a giant. Look at this nigga. He's 6'6", bro. My brother's 6'6". That's tall. That's tall. Usos? What are you saying? Or homoousios? I don't know what the fuck that is. Is your brother older? Oh yes, my brother is older than me. Bro, a math major and doesn't know. And doesn't know what? I'm not a math major. And what do I not know? Man, I'm getting old. We're all getting old. It's natural. Damn, you're pretty smart for a 19-year-old. Possibly. I'm sure there's 19-year-olds that are much smarter than me. But smart is very subjective. Right? Smart at what? I mean, there's some subjects that I'm not very competent in. How's life in the U.S.? I'm chilling. Is he older? I think you're talking about my brother. Yes, my brother is older than me. He was born in 2002. Bro, about to go NBA? Hopefully. I don't know. I hope so. It'd be really good for him. What you studying? I'm doing physics. Did he just Google his brother? Yeah, I did Google my brother. Just wait for data structures and algorithms, dog. I already took a little bit of stuff like that, but my prospects for that class is very, very good. There's like a statistic for how well people do in CS 128 and 173 versus how well they do in CS 225. And I got an A in both classes, and in 128 I actually ended the class with a 101% or maybe 102%. So I was like above the average for both of those. So they predict that I should get an A in that class comfortably, but who knows? Maybe I'm gonna sell. Why study when bro about to be rich? Yeah, I don't know. Why would you study, dude? That's a flex. It is indeed. Bro's brother was the first result on Google. I'm deceased. Homo erectus. The hell are you guys talking about? Single erectus. I don't know. I'm gonna end it. No, don't do that. What are your fave subjects? Physics and computer science. Well, not really computer science, just machine learning. I hope you get to 6'7". Probably not. I'm 19. I'm probably done growing. If we look historically, humans usually stop growing around my age, especially men, especially women actually. Maybe 1 or 2 inches, but nothing significant. I deadass need to lock in. Tell me your tips to lock in on this paper right now. I don't really have a tips to lock in. Get a good amount of sleep. Get good sleep and long sleep. That's very, very important. And then drink a lot of water. Stay hydrated. Stay fueled. Eat healthy. There are a lot of intelligence types, of course. It's very, very What am I trying to say? Oh, nuanced. Intelligence is very nuanced. I don't even know English. Does he live in the Tom and Jerry house? Wait a minute. No, I don't, unfortunately. I've done in C abstract data types, trees, binary trees, etc. Yeah, I've worked with data types and trees mainly binary trees, but I've worked with trees outside of computer science and math. Very crazy trees in math, crazy shit, but computer science usually is just binary trees. But I work in C++, and my data structures class is C++ as well. Bro's got that dog in him. Do I? What type of Linux do you use? I use Ubuntu. This is 24.04 LTS. I'm cooked. Can I live with you when you get rich? I can pay with my body. You can live with me. I don't want you to pay with your body. You can do whatever you want, bro. If you provide value to me, you can definitely live with me. At your school, what programming language did you learn DMA? I don't know what DMA is. I learned in C and now CS2 I'm doing Java. I did Kotlin in my first class, and then C++ is the language that I'm probably going to be using. I used C++ last semester. I'm going to use C++ the next semester. And then everything after that is just going to be Python because machine learning. They don't have time to teach like the languages because it's too complicated stuff, right? Machine learning is too complicated. So we got to focus on like the math and the concepts. And then I can do it in different languages later. But for purposes of the class, they want to make it as simple as possible outside of the stuff that we need to learn. And I think we do a little bit of R with statistics and probability. How long does it take you to fall asleep once you close your eyes? I have no idea. I bet that would be a great piece of data to know about yourself, but I don't know. I actually have no idea. I don't see a clock. So, I mean, maybe if I saw a clock, I would. Because I would assume my sense of time is pretty skewed when I'm tired, so I probably don't know. Drop a how-to study vid. I probably won't do that. Any questions you'd have to ask in the stream because I don't really make YouTube videos. I kind of just document my projects. I have trouble sleeping, just looking for tips. Don't use your phone before you go to bed. That's probably the greatest tip anyone can give you for sleeping. Drink a lot of water before you go to sleep and do not look at any screens. At least an hour. This chat needs to delete TikTok. Of course, everyone needs to delete. Well, everyone who uses TikTok an unhealthy amount needs to delete it. I personally don't have TikTok because I honestly didn't even use it an unhealthy amount. It literally provided no value to me. Like Instagram at least provides a little bit of value to me. So I have to use restraint to not use Instagram too much during the day, but TikTok, literally, there was no reason for me to have TikTok whatsoever. No Diddy? Yeah, no Diddy, bro. Is that a new saying? Okay, Mr. Alpha Male Sigma. I would agree with him, though, honestly. Regardless of your jokes, I would agree that we probably should be deleting TikTok, unless there's some reason that you would need it. I have TikTok on my business phone. That's only for advertising for my clothing brand. There's no other value that app can possibly provide for me. I need to be like Alexander Hamilton. He wrote like 51 essays in a year. It's so crazy. Yeah, I'm the Rizzler. I'm struggling with JavaScript and PHP. I don't really write in JavaScript or PHP. Those are pretty heavy web dev languages. So I would recommend using Google or ChatGPT. So was your mother black or your father? Both of my parents are actually black. It is pretty uncommon for me to have such a light skin tone with both black parents, but I think there's a bunch of other things mixed into my race that affect my phenotypes. Okay, we're gonna skip that question. I don't know who Brock Lesnar is. Yeah, I don't know who that is. I said DMA, but I meant data structures and algorithms. Oh, okay, yeah, C++ is my language that my university uses. So you, Aiden, I go to sleep because it's 1 a.m. in Italy. Good night, bro. 1 a.m. is pretty late. Crying emoji? Yep, indeed. Okay, I'm not going to search that, don't you worry. Just do active recall. Yeah, I don't know what that is. I know SB, though. I might mod SB. He's always here. When I'm trying to sleep and I open my eyes accidentally, I lose my damn progress trying to sleep. I know what you mean, bro. You know when you're like about to fall asleep and you're thinking about something, but then you just forget it? Like you always just forget everything? That's how you know you're about to fall asleep. And when you get taken out of that mode, then everything gets fucked up. It's like I'm right when I'm about to sleep, I open my eyes or light flashes or something, and it just messes you up. Yeah, that's facts. What about Mike Hawk? No, I think you're supposed to say it differently. I mean, maybe if you're not trolling and that's actually like a real person, but you're supposed to, the last name's supposed to be different. Because Mike Hawk, like people kind of separate it enough that it doesn't really sound like it. I mean, maybe you can rewind and get me. I don't know. I got TikTok on my trap phone. That's good. Y'all out of pocket in this chat. Let the man grind. Yeah, I'm going to get back to it in a second. I mean, it's very easy to ignore the chat. It's just when you do practice questions and highlight the things you don't know. Oh, active recall. Oh, active recall is good. Yeah, SB, I know what you're talking about. Is this how you study? No, this is how I read chat. You're gonna see how I study soon, once I get back to it. Guys, I hope you realize we're peers, so usually these jokes don't tend to work. I mean, sometimes you can catch people mindlessly reading out loud, but for the most part, people around our age won't fall for things like that. You code in VS? No, I use Vim. But I do use VS Code sometimes, and for classes they make us use VS Code, but because they like to integrate with their version of Docker, and it's just the easiest using VS Code. But I use Vim because I code across multiple devices using SSH, so it's easiest if I use Vim because it's a CLI. It's a CLI code editor, and it's the only one that I've used.
Don't let Daniel in.
I don't know how y'all code, but coding ZZZZZ. Okay. How many hours do you usually sleep? Probably 8 hours is average. I can get up to 10 maybe on the weekend sometimes, but mostly through the weekdays it's 7, 8, something around there. Usually never less than 6. I don't even know the last time I got less than 6 hours of sleep. I don't even know if I'd be able to wake up. LMFAO. I'm learning Rust and it's lovely. Really, dude. I did not have the same experience learning Rust. I did not like the safety. It's too much. It's too much question marks and catching errors and stuff. It's terrible. It's like, yeah. I mean, it's a good language, and you get no compile errors or build errors, but I prefer writing C++ and solving my errors after they happen, not before they happen. Well, I thought the mic guy was a real person, but I said it. Go back to when I said it. I didn't say it like how he wanted me to say it. I know what you guys are doing. I mean, it's clever because I am like not really thinking. I'm negligently reading chat, but I mean, now that I'm aware, Like, it's a lot easier. But it doesn't matter. What machine are you running Linux on? It's a custom-built PC. If you want to know the specs, I can tell you. Just let me know. Yeah, no, I can't do that. Yeah, Rust won't compile with anything. Anything. Nothing. It just won't compile. C++, I can compile it, run it, and if my main function doesn't call, well, depends on how you write your program. But if your program doesn't call something that's broken, you don't even get any errors. But I guess that is an issue. And that's why Rust is like kind of preferred, because it's a little bit safer. What are you trying to do with your degree? I want to provide value to the world. Yeah, I mean, that's the simplest answer. Which distro are you using? I'm using Ubuntu. Rust looks like a very weird language. I'm never touching that. It is a weird language. It is very weird. Question marks? You want me to answer your previous messages? I use Windows for the most part, but I'm thinking of switching to Mac or Linux. What do you think is best for web dev? So Mac is just the best operating system in general for code programming, web development, productivity, whatever it is. It has a lot of support. Arguably the most support for programmers is Mac, because it's one of the most used, it might be the most used operating system now for programmers who use laptops. Like if you go to software engineers, all use MacBooks. But usually the problem with Mac is a monetary problem, because they really do overprice their products. But if you don't have the monetary problem, then definitely go with Mac. Linux is good for desktops and laptops that can run it, but I would say there's no need to switch from Windows to Linux if you don't have a reason. I specifically had a reason, because I'm running machine learning programs on my computer, and CUDA works best directly with the hardware, and only Linux kernels can really work directly with the hardware. That's why you can't even use CUDA on Windows without using WSL. And Windows just eats up your compute. Like it literally uses like 20% RAM idle, 30% CPU for Windows security. It doesn't really use the GPU that much, but it's kind of crazy. Yeah, exactly. RAM upgrade pricing for Mac is insane. Like $200 a gigabyte. Damn near. It's so crazy. I would say, yeah, you can do VirtualBox. I don't really know what that is. What I did is I dual booted. I still dual boot, but I just never go into Windows now. Just dual boot. You can dual boot, and then you can see which one you like. What is your major? Physics, and I'm doing a master's in computer science. Can you share the gram? Do you want me to share the gram or just the other person? No, physics is the hardest major, or mathematics. That's very subjective. I personally would argue that physics is not the hardest major, because it's not the hardest for me personally. I don't know what the hardest major for me would be. Maybe like philosophy or something, because I just hate writing, and especially about things that I don't want to write about. So that would probably be the hardest major for me personally. I don't know what objectively would be the hardest major. I know some are a little bit more challenging and competitive than others, but it's very subjective. Virtual machine that you can run Linux on. Oh no, I know what it is. I've just never used it, but thank you for clarification. Thanks for the info. Yeah, is Calc 3 rough? I don't know, I'm about to take it in a couple weeks. Did you study logic? Yeah, I did do logic. Bro, everyone can do math. Everyone can do math, that's true. Easier than Calc 2? I don't know about that, because Calc 2 was ridiculously easy for me. So I wonder if Calc 3 is going to be harder. Deleted account, message retracted. Okay. Math upper division are very hard. Of course. Nightmare as an engineer is writing an essay, literally. I suck at math more than those. Okay. You think a 3.9 plus GPA is possible for physics? I have a 3.9 plus GPA, so I think it is possible. To graduate with that, that's what I plan to graduate with, is above a 3.9. So I have an A in physics that I'm taking right now. Well, technically I have a B plus in this physics, but I'm going to have an A by the time it's over, so it's fine. Were you a hard grinder your whole life? Yeah, pretty much, but I grinded at different things. I think people neglect to realize that, like, grinding is grinding regardless of what you're doing. So I was an athlete at first, and then I had to transition into becoming a student, right? So first I did not grind in school ever. Like my whole life I just took school very easily, and everything was very easy for me. Even though I was a competitive student and I was in very competitive classes, it was just very easy for me, so I didn't have to try. But now in college I actually have to try. But so in that sense, like, I haven't been a hard grinder in school my whole life, but I kind of transitioned my hard work from hockey to what I do now. What college you at? I'm at the University of Illinois, Urbana-Champaign. How was Calc 1? Calc 1 was pretty easy. The only reason that's my lowest grade that I've ever gotten in university is because I messed up on the first exam, because, as I said, I didn't try in school until I got to college, and that was the exam. That was my wake-up exam. I ended up averaging a 90 over the second two exams and then the final, but it wasn't enough to bring my grade up. Or uni. Yeah, I already answered that question. How do you gain math intuition? Iteration, probably. Okay, maybe you're right. I think I'd say based off hard work is probably engineering or med. Yeah, probably. Those are probably the two most time-consuming. At my university, they most definitely are the two most time-consuming. Math is the hardest discipline out there. I don't know if math is the hardest discipline. I look like a soccer player. Possibly. There's a lot of people that people say I look like. It's weird to use people in two different contexts in the same sentence. I guess it's the same, but whatever. Same, I never studied before. Yeah, neither. Yeah, exactly. Did great in high school math, but now in university, all of my professors are just expecting us to learn from the textbook. Any tips to study from textbooks? I would say, like, genuinely actually read the textbook, like, every page. Because it won't make sense if you just jump around, but if you genuinely read it, it will start, like, clicking. And if it doesn't make sense, I recommend Organic Chemistry Tutor on YouTube. He does a lot of math videos, or there's a bunch of there's like 3 blue pen or whatever his name is, 3 blue, 1 brown. I think his name is Blue Pen, Red Pen, something. There's like a bunch of math on YouTube, so I recommend YouTube. And then obviously a textbook. That's where I learned the most of my information, was from the textbook. Med might be the toughest for me. Yeah, my brothers are both med, so. How come you study a lot more for physics than comp sci? Is it easy? Because for both degrees, I have to do introductory physics classes. Like the CS degree requires physics 211 and 212, and those are generally taken in the first semesters of your college career. And I have to take them for my physics major as well. Gosh. So yeah, just for now I'm taking my introductory courses, so 2 physics classes, general chemistry, math, stuff like that. But I definitely take my fair share of computer science classes. What do you plan to do a PhD? Probably neuroscience and machine learning. That's what I'm interested in doing my PhD right now, but maybe that'll change over the time. I remember reading this in 12th grade way back when I was 17, nostalgia. Yeah, bro, it's crazy. I don't know who that is. I don't know who you guys keep saying I look alike. Have you tried Olympiads in high school? I have not. Yeah, 3 blue, 1 brown, blue pen, red pen, Khan Academy, organic chemistry. Yeah, those are all great YouTube channels. They can get you literally 3 years of your college degree. Yeah, literally. You're studying 2 degrees at once? Technically, yeah. Did you do Olympiads? And if so, how did you do? I did not. I was an athlete in high school, so I wouldn't even think about doing that. No chance. No chance at all. Yeah, I mean, people are all different. I don't take notes at all when I study, and so yeah, I've never made flashcards. My brain really works on just repetition, just iteration. I just do a bunch of practice problems and I just memorize all the stuff. Do you take any pure memorization courses? A lot of it is memorization, but it's like dynamic memorization because you have to remember the stuff and then you have to remember how to apply it. You have to remember where to apply it. You have to remember the math to solve it. So it's all memorization, but to what capacity is, I guess, is the question you're asking. So like any classes where like I literally copy and paste. I guess like in some of the CS classes, like you literally just copy. Yeah, in the CS exams, in CS 128 and some of the exams, I mean, I could have solved the questions regardless, but like some of them I've just solved so many times that it was literally copy and paste from my memory. Like I'd just Control-C, Control-V'd it from my memory into the auto grader and press submit and my code ran. And I got 100. So that was simply memorization. Although I could have done it, it would have just taken me a long time to do, which would have been the problem on the exam, because there's a time limit. I have a Calc 3 exam Friday. Failed all the first exams. Damn, didn't start studying. Am I cooked, chat? I don't know, dude. That sounds pretty difficult. I think you can do it though. Are you going to use your physics degree more or CS? Probably the CS, but that's just because the way the world works. But the physics degree is going to teach me a lot of problem-solving skills that I can use transversely in any subject. So the benefits are still there. That dog is going crazy. Yeah, I know. I don't know what's out. Someone needs to control the dog upstairs. You should do a day in the life. Yeah, I think that requires a little bit of effort, and I've just other things that I am better spending my time at than making YouTube videos, unfortunately. I wish I could, but you can't do everything. Yeah, that's active recall. Yeah, active recall. I remember SB just explained it to me. Yeah, writing your notes down once. Yeah, I really never understood that, but for some people it works, So I don't know. Again, lectures, you'll be damned if you ever catch me in lecture taking notes. Besides for this summer class, because it is just so crunched. It's 4 weeks. It's physics 212 or physics, electricity and magnetism, and thermodynamics in 4 weeks. So I'm literally implementing everything I possibly can to get a good grade. So I am actually resulting to taking notes in lecture. But I don't really think I don't know. Maybe they are beneficial, but my real university, I would just play chess the entire lecture. I just learned from the textbook. But that was just because I had a lot of free time and a lot of time. Like, oh, my exam's in 2 weeks. You read the textbook over 2 weeks. It's very, very simple. You basically recognize patterns. Yeah, that's a lot. It's a big component of learning. Bro says he studies for 8 hours a day. A day in the life would be as boring as watching paint dry up. I also think that would be true, yeah. I'm currently learning data science and machine learning, and the Python and implementation of modeling is not coming easy. Would you say it takes time and a lot more practice to get good? Yeah. I mean, with machine learning, it's very conceptual, right? Because you're basically writing a program that tells the machine to do something, and then you're trying to figure out what the machine is actually doing. That's how like the multi-layer perception neural network, all the machine learning, well, really the machine learning that we do now. I mean, that stuff was kind of intentional. Now, it's like literally scientists are just like trying different things and it's working, and then we have to figure out why it made a difference. Like, why did the accuracy go up from adding back propagation? Well, not something that high level, but maybe like, why did adding 2 more convolutional layers improve the accuracy? Like, well, I guess we know the answers to that stuff, but there's some deep stuff that they do that no one understands yet. No one knows why that stuff makes the model better. It's a black box. So that's the main difficulty with machine learning, is learning the math and the science and the concepts behind what you're actually doing. That's the most difficult part, I would say. And for that, all you can do is learn. I guess that's all I can say. I've not read that. I don't know what that is. I can't even read that. Is that even English? Rings and Roses? I don't know what that is. You want to maybe help me out? I'll figure it out. What school do you go to? I go to the University of Illinois, Urbana-Champaign. Do you plan to run your own business or get employed? I currently run my own business, and it is incredibly boring. I mean, it's fun to see, like, obviously profits and then see the business grow over time. But, like, come on, that's not what I want to do with my life, right? Run a business is not what I want to do. I'm a scientist, so it's incredibly boring. Incredibly rewarding, but incredibly boring. And I don't like to be bored, so probably not. But I do want to start companies, but I don't want to be like the one running the business. I would hire a CEO for that, and a COO. Maybe I'd be the CTO. That'd be nice. CTO and founder. When you write lecture notes in lecture, I'm not paying attention. I'm not even trolling. I literally play chess. My puzzles rating is only at like 2,300 because of lecture. Only because of lecture. A physics lecture I paid attention, but calc, God no. I mean, that's a joke. I could not, I mean, yeah. Going to calc lecture was essentially pointless for me. Why do you not take notes in class? Because it doesn't, but that's just me personally. I'm not saying you definitely should take notes if it helps you. I just noticed that I skipped lecture for like 4 weeks in a row, and I got like a 96 on the exam. So I realized that it just didn't, for that class in particular, I didn't need to go to lecture. Especially calc, because I just learned from the textbook. The textbook was so well written. Physics, on the other hand, we did have a textbook, but I didn't open it once, so I actually had to pay attention in lecture to understand the concepts, and then a lot of it was just repetition. Which country you support, Israel or Palestine? Interesting. I support peace. So, whatever way that can be attained is most desired for me. But I think a lot of people have different understandings of what they think peace means. And peace does not mean like peace for your side, right? At the expense of the other side. That's not peace. Peace is where everyone somehow comes to a mutual agreement, however impossible that seems. yeah. However impossible that may seem, peace comes from mutual agreement and mutual empathy and understanding for the other side. And I've actually thought about this a lot. It's a very deep thing. It's very, very intricate situation that we have here, but yeah, I support peace, and that's all I can do, right? Because I'm a third party. I don't fully understand how either side thinks. I mean, you got to think, like being on the front lines, being on the receiving end, or they both are on the receiving end of vicious attacks. So you don't know what that does, like mentally, to the people there, like the people of Palestine, the people of Israel, the people whose family members are victims, or who themselves are victims. You don't know what's going through their brains. You don't know what it's like to go through that situation. So it's very, very difficult to comment on something like that when you're just so disconnected from the reality of it, honestly. So that's why I don't pick a side necessarily, and I don't say what they should and should not do. That's the reason we voted these people into political power, is so that they can make decisions. We're supposed to vote competent people into power so that they make these difficult decisions, because that's their job. That's what they should be. They should be intelligent and smart in that regard, that they can make these political decisions so that we can have universal peace. I can't tell you what how we're going to attain universal peace, but that's their job. The politicians, that's their job. So it's frustrating, yeah, to see, as someone just a third party on the outside, to see that it's taken so long and so much bloodshed on both sides for them to reach a conclusion. So it's incredibly disheartening that these people can't do their jobs effectively. Essentially, their job is to protect the lives of their citizens, and I don't know. I don't really see that happening that much. So yeah, I support peace. I'm not going to choose a side because I'm a third party, and I think that no one really should comment on it unless unless you really know what it's like, right? I'm not going to argue for war. I'm not going to be like, oh, I hope one side demolishes the other side, because I'm not on the front lines. If I was arguing that, I have no reason to not just hop on an airplane and go fight on the front lines for whoever I'm arguing to win, right? If you really think that one side should win, and you really think that one side deserves to win at the expense of the other side, then you should fly there yourself and go on the front lines and fight for what you believe in. And I just don't feel that. I don't feel that I would make that decision for either side. So that's why I don't really have an opinion. But yeah, if you're gonna sit in the United States, first world country, very safe, in your cushy house, where 90% of the population makes significantly more money than the rest of the world, and there's so much privilege that goes on with living in like a first world country, and you're gonna comment on it, then why not join the battle? Come on, what's stopping you? Well, I don't understand. Don't sleep on transfer students. Yeah, community college is great. Community college is great. I know a bunch of people who can't afford to go to university and are going to community college. It's a great idea. Especially some majors, you don't need to go to college. People don't understand that. Some majors, you don't need to go to a four-year institution. You can get competent education from community college and save a lot of money. So you won't be as in debt, or maybe you can go to trade school. A lot of things you do need a four-year degree, or maybe even longer, but there are some things that you don't, and I would say go pursue the cheaper option if it's going to be equal. Community college is great. I know a bunch of people who go to community college, transfer to four-year universities, graduate from the 4-year in 2 years, and they save a bunch of money doing that. They get the same degree as everybody else. So yeah, I think community college is great. Great, accessible education. It's the most ideal form of education, accessible And yeah, that's accessible, really. That's the best thing. Ayo, have you heard of the Terrence Mathematics? Terrence Tao. I know Terrence Tao. Is like a tour across the whole span of theoretical physics. What's claimed by physicists worldwide? I don't know what you're saying. I don't know if that's English. I support freedom. I think it's a little bit more nuanced than that. Supporting Israel is not supporting peace, by the way. Possibly. If that's your opinion, yeah. I'd have to educate myself a little bit more. I've only experienced what the news has told me, so I wouldn't truly know the nuance behind it. I mean, this has been, and first of all, guys, we gotta first establish that this has literally been going on for almost 100 years now. I mean, actually over 100 years, if we're being truthful. It's been documented since, the 1940s when the people moved to Israel. But this has been going on forever. So, I mean, we've had a lot of smart people think about it. We've had a lot of smart people try to solve this problem, and we've yet to come to a conclusion. So, obviously, the problem must be a lot more complicated than any of us could possibly understand. So, unless you are a historian and a politician and you're very, very educated on it, I don't know how much we can trust your opinion. Have you thought of doing drugs to make you a smarter physicist? No. I think that's pretty counterintuitive, especially if you look at the possible negative effects of doing drugs. Possible, I say, and but I mean, all drugs really have negative possible outcomes. So I don't think it's worth it. How do you stay mentally sharp throughout the day, and how do you deal with headaches? I personally don't get headaches, fortunately, very fortunately. I drink a lot of water. A lot of headaches are caused from dehydration, and people don't realize that. They take Advil, it doesn't go away. It's from dehydration. Even if you seem to be hydrated by doing other tests, you probably are still dehydrated to some capacity. So drink a bunch of water, and that will get rid of probably 90% of your headaches. Migraines is a whole nother thing because that's like clinical. So there's a bunch of different ways to tackle headaches. I would probably consult a pediatrician, and if it gets serious enough, you may need to go see a neuroscientist or a neurosurgeon or somebody. So yeah. How do I stay sharp throughout the day? I take ample breaks and eat really good, healthy food and exercise. So those are all great things to help you stay sharp. Okay, Kev K, that's not even English, so I don't know what's going on. How do you study chess? I use chess.com. I do puzzles on chess.com. I've read a couple of books about chess, and I used to play a bunch. I haven't played much because I want my rating to go down. But I guess I should start playing again. W fence sitter? I don't know if I'm a fence sitter, because if there was a clear choice for if there was a clear choice where there was an answer and I could easily tell you that that is the optimal solution to the problem, then I wouldn't be a fence sitter. So I don't know if fence sitter is necessarily like an overbearing term for who I am and how I approach political problems, but in this context, I guess I would be defined as a fence sitter. You're correct. Damn, y'all STEM kids have the worst politics takes, LMAO. Really? You think I have a bad political take? I'm very curious to hear what you have to say about my political take. That's pretty interesting to say that I have a bad political take. If that's if you're talking about me, or if you're talking about somebody else in chat. I don't really support people who just criticize without explanation. So if you could please provide some explanation to why you think maybe the political take was not the best, and try to educate the other side, because I'm very open to being educated. Maybe there's something that I don't understand that will change my political take. So please inform us and please let us know. I can't do anything other than donate. I'm sure there's much more you can do than donate, but donating is pretty good. Yeah, you can donate. I'll be careful with donating. I mean, you see all these charities with multi-million-dollar CEOs, so where's your money going? So just be careful. Don't get sucked into any schemes. What Linux version are you using? Ubuntu? Good luck on Electro. That shit is tough. Hopefully not, bro. Hopefully this shit's light. No, I know it's tough. Thank you for the luck. College activists know how to solve the problem. Hopefully they figure it out, because seems like we're coming up on a time where we need to find a solution. Do you have a girlfriend? Not currently, no. Have you tried using nicotine? I've not ever in my life. To aid studying at all, or are you fully against it? I would say I'm fully against it, because nicotine is one of those drugs that has little to no proven scientific health benefits. And I think it's pretty counterintuitive to do anything that actually negatively impacts your biological health. So I wouldn't say I would ever be in support of doing that. How do you stay motivated to study long hours? Any tips? Drink lots of water and eat good food. What is your chess elo and rapid? Last time I checked, well, we can go, let me see what account I'm on. Okay. My rapid is 1701. But this account is like not, I don't even play that much on that account. I hit 2,000 one time. Very short period of time. Fell off. Over the board, I would probably say. Over the board, no time limit. I'm definitely about 2,000 to 2,100. But, I mean, who has time to play over the board? No time limit. Any tips on not get sidetracked and get up from my desk every 10 minutes? I'm sidetracked. Look at me. I'm sidetracked right now. I'm reading chat. So I don't know if I'm the best person to give you tips on that. I would say if you just study for a really, really long time, no matter how much you get sidetracked, if you study for a very long time, even if you're doing work for like 40% of the time, if it's a substantial amount of time, you did a pretty ample amount of studying. So you could approach the problem that way, or you could tackle the actual individual things that you get sidetracked separately and diagnose like why you feel the need to do these things while you're studying, and then maybe reevaluate and reassess and then fix the problems. I'm probably not gonna look up those things just because I have a I don't know. I don't have an implication to trust the chat. How did you learn machine learning? I'm in the process of learning machine learning, but it's because of these textbooks I have over here. I have 3 textbooks on my desk that are very good for machine learning. How are you screen sharing your iPad? It's C++ code from GitHub. It's called UX Play. It basically, well, I don't have to get into it, but you have to have an open router to be able to use it. That allows port forwarding. Yeah. It basically just makes my computer a server, and then I can AirPlay to it. Why did the... What? Is that joke funny or something? I don't understand. I guess I laughed some. How much water do you drink a day? I don't really keep track. I just make sure I'm not dehydrated. I think 2 liters is a sufficient amount of water. Might be too much. I think maybe 1 liter is like regular. I don't know how much water you're supposed to drink a day. I would imagine maybe 2 liters of water a day. 3.7 liters. Oh, 2 liters for women. Yikes. 4 liters it is. 4 liters it is. That's what you should drink, 4 liters of water. I don't really keep track. I was just trying to think about, maybe I drink 4 liters a day. Well, definitely because I exercise. I drink a bunch of water when I work out. What would you say is a good GPA in college? It depends on your major and depends on what school you go to. At my school, in Granger College of Engineering, a 3.5 is considered I don't even know if it might, a good GPA, maybe a great GPA, not an average GPA. 3.5 is not the average GPA. The average GPA is lower than that. 3.5 is the minimum requirement to get the minimum level of honors at my school. What do you call... Okay. So I didn't laugh at that one, but intentionally I didn't laugh at it because, I don't know. Would you ever try psilocybin? Someone just asked me this. They said, would you do shrooms to increase your knowledge in physics? And I thought it was pretty counterintuitive. You can look up plenty of cases where people take psychedelic drugs and they end up being on bad trips for the rest of their life, and then they develop schizophrenia and a bunch of different mental issues. There's nothing like inherently for I guess other processes in your body that would be necessarily unhealthy for, but definitely for brain and cognition, you should probably stay away from psychedelics and any drugs, honestly. It's nothing bad, it's a personality test. What's a person? I'm not taking a personality test. I need to get back to studying. What year of college are you in? I'm a freshman. Well, I just finished my freshman year. What is your major? I know I could find out pretty easily, but new viewers, sorry. No problem. What is your major? I'm a physics major. Here, I'm gonna put my website. I don't know where I'm gonna put it. I'll put it somewhere. Let's get rid of the tag. This is the main page of my website though. You can find most of the information about me on my website. So I'll put it in chat and I'll also put it in the description of the video. So how can I, there we go. Okay, I added my website to the description as well. Have you taken organic chemistry? I'm about to take organic chemistry. Starts in a couple days or a couple weeks. I don't know, a couple days maybe. I'm taking E&M now, and I'm taking organic chemistry in a couple weeks, so I can tell you about both of them. And I'm taking them accelerated, so my experience will be much more difficult than your experience. So hopefully I can give you some good help with that. I don't know if bad trips for the rest of your life is true, maybe for a few hours. It's good that you prefaced with I don't know, but bad trips for the rest of your life is definitely true and definitely possible. They're called permanent trips. It's something you can look up. There's plenty of data on it, and it's I don't think it's contested, but I guess I can say for all intents and purposes, it is a true fact that you can get permanent trips and be on bad trips for the rest of your life. That's usually the main cause of drug-induced schizophrenia, is psychedelic drugs and permanent trips. But no, for sure. And there's plenty of people who don't get diagnosed with drug-induced schizophrenia, but they have schizophrenia and they developed it right around the time that they started doing psychedelic drugs. So who's to say? What did you use to build your site? I used vanilla, JavaScript, HTML, and CSS. No frameworks, nothing, because it wasn't necessary. I am building a new website and a framework, but it's not a portfolio website. I'm cooked. It's 3:20 and I have 35 tasks left by 12 o'clock tomorrow. It depends on how tedious and difficult the 35 tasks are, but that does sound like a lot. What was your experience like in Gen Chem 2? I've never taken Gen Chem 2, and I probably won't take it. So, I don't know. I would say ask someone maybe in medicine. They've definitely taken those. Or chemical engineering. What books would you recommend for learning how to code as a computer engineering major? I've only taken C and C++ courses so far. There's plenty of books. It kind of is dependent on what you want to learn specifically, but yeah, so it depends on what you want to learn specifically, but you can go on Amazon and look up like computer science as a subject for books and just look at the highest rated books, and those are generally the best. You have to weed out some of the audible books that people just read who aren't computer scientists, and look at the books that are more textbook-like for someone who's scholarly like you, who's interested in learning at a scholarly level. I have a Calc 1 test in 2 days. Good luck, bro. Yeah, good luck. I'm sure you'll do well. Why did you start YT, and any resources for learning C++? I learned C++ through my university, so I didn't have to pursue any resources. Why did you start YT? I started YouTube, honestly, to keep myself accountable. And it kind of changed, because I didn't realize like people would really genuinely watch my streams. So now it's a little bit changed, but it's not monetary. So I will continue to make authentic content, kind of just press record and do work. So yeah. How many hours do you study? I study for about 8 hours a day. How many hours of that are genuinely productive study hours? I don't know. But I study for about 8 hours a day, at least, minimum. Yeah, because that's all I do really, is work out and study. So I have nothing else. I get too bored throughout the day. So my school uses the structure and interpretation of computer programs. Yeah, it seems like a very good book. Also, where's that classical music? We need it. It's in the description. I'm about to switch it up, though, because a lot of people complain when they first join the stream that they hear the same songs at the beginning of the stream every single time. And that would make sense because it's the same music file playing every time. So I'm going to find a way to shuffle the music without using a streaming service, because that just adds like complication to my streaming process. So I'm going to try to use just standard files off of my SSD, but I don't know. We're going to figure it out. Have you considered that keyboard or one with the... I don't know what that layout is. I have not... I use a 70%. I use this keyboard. Oh, fuck. Here, I'll just unplug it. I use this keyboard because the Keytron K2... It's small, compact, which I like. I will never use a 100% keyboard ever in my life. And this has functionality to work with MacBook Pro as well, because it has the same keyboard. Like you can hot swap the keys. So I can add my command button and all the Apple buttons, like Option and the layout. So that's why I chose this keyboard. I'm actually about to switch to a nicer version of the Keytron K2. But yeah. Hey, you watching the Dallas game tonight? Dallas versus Edmonton Oilers? Dallas Stars versus Edmonton Oilers? That was last night. I assume you're talking about NBA because NHL game was last night. So no, I'm not. I only watch the NHL. Thank you. I'll check it out. Yeah, that's great. I'm glad you guys are communicating productively. Are you at UIUC right now? Yeah, I just finished my first year. How old are you? I'm 19 years old. I was born in 2005. Does it have F1 through F12? It does, and it's very easy to use. I had a 60% keyboard, but it was just too complicated. They try to put too much and too little. It didn't have dedicated arrow keys, which is huge for programmers, dedicated arrow keys. So yeah, that was the main reason I switched keyboards. Any tips for data structure and algorithms? I'm getting cooked by LeetCode problems. Of course you're getting cooked by LeetCode problems. Everyone gets cooked by LeetCode problems. I would say take classes. Classes is honestly the best way to learn. Because they're structured very well, and the professors have your goals in mind and know exactly what to teach you at exactly what time. So that's the best. There's online courses as well. You can do self-study where you learn by yourself and read books and textbooks, but I find that to be a little bit more challenging, although possible, and you get the same amount of information. Or you could do a boot camp. There's a bunch of different ways. How much time do you have every day to do anything not related to work/school? I have the whole day. It's 24 hours in a day. I choose how much time to dedicate to school. Literally, I only have class from like about 8 a.m. to noon every single day. It's a 4-week course, so the class is pretty long day to day, but I like to spend as much time possible to get the best grades possible and to learn as much as possible, because that's all I can do now is learn, because that's my life. It's a Vim specific layout with the control key in place of the caps lock. It's a 60% one you should look into. Maybe I will look into it. I don't really want to learn new keyboards as of right now, but maybe I'll look at it in the future. Is iPad only good for math-based classes? Interesting question. I've never heard the association of iPad with math-based classes, but I would assume iPad is good with any class that involves writing to any capacity. I know a lot of people who use them in non-math-based classes. I know people who even supplement their iPad with their computer, so it just depends on who you are and how you like to do work. I personally like iPad opposed to paper. It's more organized, it's easier. It's actually substantially more organized and substantially easier and better, because I can search inside of my individual. It's crazy. There's crazy functionality on here. But paper is also incredibly bad for the environment, which is pressing, but is kind of not pressing. So it depends on how much you really care about that kind of stuff. Me personally, I don't look too deep into it. I know that there is a direct correlation between using paper and emitting carbon dioxide and greenhouse gases into the environment. So I know there's a direct correlation, but the capacity to which you care about the effects of those changes is really subjective, and I think it's fine to not care about it, but I personally care a little bit about it. No way you're 2005. Wow, impressive. Thank you, bro. You seem way older than 19. That's good. I strive to seem way older than 19, because then employers will think I'm way older than 19. I don't see anything online about permanent trips resulting from psilocybin. Maybe from LSD, but I might be looking in the wrong places too. Yeah, it might be a little bit of confirmation bias or something. Maybe you're not looking in the wrong place. But you can just... I said I wouldn't Google anything. Yeah, permanent trips. So there's a bunch of stuff here. Let's see. Psilocybin. How do you spell it? How do you spell psilocybin? Where do you type it? Psilocybin. U.S. immigration purposes. What is that talking about? Long-term effects of shrooms. Yeah. So this would align with pretty much what I'm saying, but there's a bunch of things about the dangerous effects and stuff. I'm not clicking on any of these links, so we're really not reading too deep into it, but I can see there's plenty of things saying that there's negative effects. And there's negative long-term effects as well, as you can see. But they've also been not been studied very well. Maybe that's why you haven't found much resources, is because psilocybin has not been studied for, well, I guess maybe it's been studied for a pretty long time. But it was like with marijuana, people like 5 years ago were like, oh, what are the long-term effects of marijuana? And we just didn't know because we've never had any long-term studies with them. Same thing happened with the vaccine. People were like, oh, the vaccine's not safe. And they're right to think that because we haven't had any long-term studies done on the vaccine just because we haven't had enough time. So I assume maybe psilocybin might have some of the same problems as that.
Hey,
What's up?
do you have the vacuum?
You know, yeah, Jordan, it really depends on the person. Studying too much is very subjective. Ample study time could be crazy, too much study time for somebody else. So depends on you as a person. I have an 88% in Calc 2 right now. The hardest thing so far is the dish/washer wet method. Oh, we did the dish/washer method in Calc 1. Yeah, we did that about in the middle of Calc 1. Yeah, I remember that was a little bit of memorization on my part. Kind of just memorize how to use the equations and where to use them. Didn't really focus too much on conceptualizing it because I knew the test questions were just going to be asking me to implement it, so I just had to memorize how to do it and where to do it. So yeah, I mean, there's a little bit of tricky stuff with like the x-axis, y-axis, maybe it's off the y-axis and it's rotating around it. So yeah, I remember it was pretty interesting. But yeah, 88% is really good. That's above average for sure. Yeah, lack of data. Yeah. Yeah, on anything permanent. Yeah, maybe permanent trip is for other psychedelic drugs. Maybe I was incorrect. So, yeah, it's good. We're both learning. I guess I won't quote permanent trips when I'm referring to psilocybin anymore. But there's definitely negative effects, as we've stated. But yeah, lack of data for sure. Where I feel like social media has fried my attention span. That's what it does. When it comes to learning, I always want the right answer right away if I don't get it. And with ChatGPT, it becomes toxic. Anyone else have that? Of course you have that. It's the negative side effects of the algorithms that social media companies implement to gain your attention. I would say just try to cold turkey it and get rid of the social media that's damaging your brain. If that's Instagram or TikTok or YouTube Shorts, figure out what's causing the problems and try to eliminate that. That's the only way to move forward. Yeah. Are you a physics major? I am. What do you use to do your calculations? Drawing tablet? This is my iPad, and I use my calculator. I have a graphing calculator as well, but we're not allowed to use it in this physics class, so I'm not going to use it for my homework because I can't use it on the test. Where I got blessed with taking calc and getting a 5. Yeah, exactly. I took BC calc as well. Unfortunately, I did not get a 5. And that's the only test score is a 5. I think that my school accepts, but I didn't submit them anyways. So even if they accepted, I don't know. I mean, I don't care. I wanted to take the classes in college anyways. I was not in any rush. And I'm still graduating early, even though I didn't get the credit, so it's fine. But yeah, taking the classes in high school is definitely a very advantageous thing to do. Because then you get to bypass a bunch of math classes in college. College always makes everything more difficult. How much of what you learned do you retain after a few months? I would say pretty much everything. I think people kind of skew the way they think of retention. Retention is not being able to literally do the exact same problem given a 5-month break of not doing anything. You know what I'm saying? Like, I can't give me a complex. Let's do disc and washers for example. What we were just talking about. You have someone a disc and washers question, they can do it, right? And then you wait 5 months, tell them not to do any calculus, and ask them to do it again. They're not gonna know how to do it. But that doesn't mean they didn't retain the information. You still understand the concepts. You still understand. You look at the problem and you understand what it's asking you, and that's really the main thing that you need to learn. You just need to make sure you remember, like, when you look at a problem, you know what's being asked, because then you can find a bunch of different ways to approach solving the problem. But to understand what you're being asked is very, very important for retention. But you should not, unless you're like a super genius, you should not be able to do the same problem after a huge break. Is AP Calc BC harder than Calc 1? AP Calc BC is harder than Calc 1 because it is Calc 1 and Calc 2. What's the best way to deal with a mistake you made in life? I don't know, dude. That's very, very complex. I advise you not to pursue this conversation with maybe in chat, maybe ask somebody in person. Seems like a pretty heavy question, so I don't know. How many hours do you study every day? I've answered this question like a billion times. About 8 hours. Yo, Aiden, what high school did you go to in CR? I went to Linmar my freshman year, and then I went to prep school for hockey. Why do you use Linux? I kind of explained it earlier, but it's for machine learning. Forgot how to do integrals. Can you explain? Yeah, so, no, I'm just kidding. Chippy, you should have been here earlier. There's a bunch of kids in chat that could possibly have gotten banned. I didn't ban them, but they definitely could have gotten banned. If there was a mod here, I don't doubt that the mod would have banned them. I'll check the logs. It's far. I think the message is delete. I don't really know how it works. Are you 4th year at uni? No, I'm not. I'm 1st year at uni, actually, the opposite. Obsidian or Notion? I use Notion. I've never used Obsidian. I have no idea. Aiden, I also got an A- in discrete math. Don't worry, bro. Wasn't really worrying, but I got a 92.9 and they wouldn't round my grade up, so pretty unfortunate. I'm not happy with the A-, but it's fine. At least at my university, the average was about a B or a B-, so doing one whole letter grade above the average is always good, but ideally I would have liked an A. I feel like discrete is like, you know it or you don't. There's no figuring it out. I think that's a dangerous way to think, and I feel like the only people who would think that way are people who either did really well in the class or people who did really poorly in the class. I think you can figure anything out, anything possible, anything. Do you do any coding? I do, quite a bit, but I'm gonna get back to studying, so I'm gonna stop looking at chat and let's see. So if I remember correctly, I think this is what I thought the right answer was gonna be, but what is that? What's going on? Wait, where's the question go? Okay, wait, I was on this question? Okay. All right, let me look at this graph. Okay, so it's ISO It's an isobaric from D to B. So what that means, constant pressure. Positive volume. So we know the work is going to be positive. So that means that there's an energy output from the work. Wait, do we know the work is positive? Oh yeah, no, the work is positive because it goes from right to left, or from left to right. So we know that it's an increase in work because, yeah, it's the area under the curve and it's positive. Q and W related. Okay, so how would Q be related? So if work is greater than 0, then Q would also be greater than 0. And T is greater than 0 because volume is increasing. So look, we have in here, we have delta U equals Q minus W. We have W is greater than 0 because the volume is increasing. As the volume increases, the change in temperature will increase. Well, I guess just the temperature, not the change in temperature. The temperature will increase. And if temperature increases, then delta U will increase. I guess we can just write this in succession. Delta U increases, and delta U is positive. So if we have Q equals delta U plus W, then that means positive plus a positive. Then they would both be, my hands are so sweaty, they would both provide an output, is what I believe is the correct answer. And after hang on, I just messed everything up. My hands are incredibly sweaty, so. Oh wait, no. Sorry. If Q is positive, then well, we know Q is larger because delta U is positive and delta U equals Q minus W. So Q is larger than W, but Q is an energy input because Q is positive. Am I an idiot? Positive work means there's an output of energy, but a positive Q means that the internal heat is rising. So that means there's a input of energy. Which of the following statements are true about the isochoric part of the overall path from E to B? E to B. Oh my gosh, why do we have so many graphs? Which of the following statements are true about the isochoric? Isochoric means that volume is constant. So in constant volume, we know delta U equals Q. Because if we remember, work equals the integral of P dV. So that's in with respect to V. So this is going to equal 0 because there's no change in volume.
Not looking though.
So delta U equals Q. What's the question again? Q provides and T increases, T decreases, U increases, work is 0. So work is definitely 0. We've established that because it's isochoric. So as pressure increases, temperature would also increase. So temperature does not decrease. And if temperature increases, then delta U increases. So you have delta U increases. Q provides an energy input. Is pressure increasing? Wait, did I even look at that? E to B, right? E to B. So E to B, pressure is increasing. So temperature is increasing. Delta U is increasing. So Q would be positive. Wait, does that mean that Q is positive? It doesn't necessarily mean that Q is positive. Oh, but if delta U is in... I think it's positive. I think Q should be greater than 0. Which would mean that it provides an energy input. Because heat is positive. Heat is increasing. Oh, here we say this equation, Q equals number of moles times latent heat times delta T. And delta T is increasing. This is constant. So does that imply that it's, I think this is right. Yeah. Okay. Which of the following statements are true? Oh, I guess you probably can't see these questions, huh? Okay, I'm not reading chat, but I did stumble onto this screen, and it says, when do you wake up? I wake up at 7 a.m. because I have class at 8 a.m. Which of the following statements are true about the first half of this project, just going from A to F? Dude, where do I see an F? There's 5 graphs now. A to F. Which of the following statements are true about the first half of this process, just going from A to F? It says my Apple Watch says I have to stand. And I have to get water. Sorry, my shorts pretty short. But what was I doing? A to F. What is true about A to F? So it is adiabatic. Is that what they call that? Let me check my notes. Adiabatic, where both are changing. Pressure and volume are. Wait, how's that? Wait, isothermal or adiabatic? Wait, what's isothermal? Isothermal is where the heat is the same? Okay, so it's definitely not isothermal. Adiabatic. Process when no heat is transferred. So it's not isothermal, it's not adiabatic, it's not isochoric. It's not isobaric. Both are changing, right? Yeah, pressure and volume are both changing. Well, we know V is increasing, so the work is positive, if it asks that. Work is positive means that it's an output, right? That's what it said up here. If the volume increases, the work will be classified as an energy output. So the volume increases, so the work is an energy output. So we know this is not true. Both T and U increase. We can check to see if T increases, because we can see the area under the curve. Oh, we can just do PV. PV goes from 4 to, what is that, 2.5 times 2.5. It's 6.25. Am I supposed to be able to do that in my head? No. Probably. So 6.25. So we know temperature is increasing, which would mean that delta U does indeed increase. So both T and U increase. Q provides an energy input, so we can have Q equals nothing. Q is larger in magnitude than W. So we know delta U equals Q minus W. Wait, but the problem is, guys, the problem is I don't know what to do. I don't know. This is not covered in my notes. What if it's going, I want it to go the other way. This isn't in my notes, dude. This is unfair. Yeah, but this is saying no heat is transferred to/from the gas. Okay. So essentially, how we can represent this is, so we know, obviously, since volume is increasing, we take the area under the graph and it's just positive, whatever that is, because volume is increasing. So work is positive. So we get work is greater than 0, and we know that since delta T, we know that T is increasing. That means that delta U is positive, because U is increasing. Not delta U is increasing. U is increasing. So delta U is greater than 0. And the only way that delta U can be greater than 0, when we have Q minus W, so Q minus W is greater than 0, and W is a positive number, so it's literally actually gonna, like, the negative sign is gonna stick. It's gonna be Q minus a number. We know Q has to be greater than W. So using that information, Q is greater than 0. And when we have Q is greater than 0, that means that there's an energy input. Q is larger in magnitude than W. Nice. Okay. Only on question 4. And it's another a trillion part question. Great. Looks great. Okay, I'm going to go to the bathroom and grab water. So I'll be right back. Okay, I also grabbed grapes, so my iPad's at 30%. Let's grab this charger. Manveer Singh! Bro, you caught me at a great time because I'm reading chat right now. I was just taking a break from reading chat. I'm about to go back to the break, but what's up, Manveer Singh? Yo, he's him. Oh, let me add you. Let me make you a mod. Let me make you a mod. Add as moderator. Okay. I made you the highest level of mod, Manveer. Wait, what time did you type your message? Can we add timestamps? Timestamps. Oh, 7 p.m. I see you working. Yeah, I'm working, bro. I'm doing my physics for my physics class. Yo, Manveer's a goat, chap. You're gonna be like Sam Altman, but sexier. Sam Altman's the CEO, bro. Never gonna be the CEO. Why is the whiteboard so bright? I'm eating grapes, but I'm going back to doing work. What are you studying? I'm studying physics. I'm going back to work. No more chat. Goodbye. Okay, the gas is doing work on the outside world. So, work is greater than 0. Oh, and volume is increasing.
Okay, yeah.
Is that a PV diagram?
Yeah, he can stay up here. I mean, stay down here and go upstairs whenever Andrew goes here. Oh.
He can be added or removed as necessary. P naught, V naught, T naught. Okay, it tells us to use this equation. No. Adiabatic, no heat is added. Isobaric, the pressure remains constant. Isothermal, the temperature remains constant. Of course, I know all that stuff. Which of the curves in the figure represents an isobaric process? Okay, hold on. I have to reread like everything. Hold on, wait. Let me toss these grapes again. Fuck. Chill. My bad. I have tahini on my grapes. I can already predict someone's gonna ask about it. Which of the curves in the figure represents an isobaric process? Silence. Isobaric, the pressure remains constant. Is it A? No. P over P naught. V over V naught. What's going on? What are the axes? Wait, can we tell? Is the ratio of the pressure to the initial pressure, so that would be 1. The ratio would be 1 in isobaric. Yeah. Okay. Good. What happens to the temperature of the gas during the isobaric expansion? The volume is expanding. I think because we know the ideal gas law is a law, so we know it's true. PV equals nRT. It's isobaric, so P is constant. Both of these are constants. So as V is proportional to T. As V, well, actually, technically, they're not really proportional. It's just like as V increases. Oh wait, maybe they are proportional. Because like if V increased by a magnitude of 4, T would also increase by a magnitude of 4, right? I guess they are proportional. But they both increase. So temperature is increasing. Temperature increases during an iso. Wait, what happens to the temperature of the gas during an isobaric expansion? During this isobaric process, temperature increases, but it depends, because if volume is decreasing, then temperature would be decreasing. So I think this is like a poorly worded question, no? Unless I'm tweaking. Let me check my notes. I don't think I'm tweaking. Yeah, volume increases, thus T increases. Yeah, so this is a terribly worded question. What happens to the temperature of the gas during this isobaric expansion? Temperature increases. During an isobaric, expansion. It says expansion. So that means volume is increasing. I'm an idiot. Yeah, it's always increases. No, the question is worded correctly. Which of the curves in the figure represents the isothermal process? Isothermal means the temperature stays the same. So that means that PV initial is going to be equal to PV final. So 1 times 1 is where they start. So they have to end out 0.5 and 2, or 0.25 and 4, right? 0.25 of 4 is 1. Yeah. So they can end at 0, so it's C. Because it starts at 1, 1, and it ends at 1. Well, it starts at 1. PV is 1. At the end, PV is also 1. So I would say it's C. This could be incorrect, though, but it's not. Graphically, the work along any path in the PV plot. The work along any path, is the area. What the fuck? Is the area under the curve from V naught to V final. Yeah, are you high? Calculate the work done by the gas as it expands along path A from V naught to VA equals RV of V naught. The fuck's it talking about? VA. Okay, so V naught, we know V naught, this is V naught here. To VA equals RV V naught. What does R equal again? We have it written down. R equals VF over VI. Yeah, so this is R. R equals 4. R is 4. Times V naught. Times 1. So, this is stupid. The area under the curve is 4 by 1. It's not just 4. The correct answer involves a variable RV. Oh. Is this it? Oh my gosh, okay. The correct answer involves the variables V naught. Okay, whatever, I'm skipping this shit. Which of the curves shown represents an adiabatic expansion? Adiabatic will mean that no heat, whatever, but what can we say about that? How it looks.
Where's the intro?
Process where no heat is transferred to / from the gas. Q equals 0. Yeah, so I know all of that part, but I wonder how we can diagnose that from a graph. Close your door.
Thank you,
Oh, I should have said please. I'm a bad brother. Okay. Cheers. Okay, I know what adiabatic means. I know how to represent it mathematically. But the graph, an adiabatic graph, so isothermal is going to be proportional, right? Isothermal is, or adiabatic is proportional to V to the negative some power. PV is constant? No. Oh, PV is, equals a constant. What the fuck? Fuck that question, bro. Why does it keep highlighting everything, bro? Oh, that's why. I'm an idiot. I need to go to the bathroom though. But I don't understand. Available hints. Yeah, I know, I saw that.
You know what this means, guys.
But that doesn't help me at all.
Baconator. Oh shit.
So, let's go back to the other question. that what it wants me to write? Are those zeros? Oh shit, those are zeros. Is it capital V or lowercase v? Do we know? This is bullshit. I think it's lowercase v. Yeah. Calculate the work. Oh crap. Okay, wait, hold on. I really... You about to eat some tandoori chicken, bro? Sounds fire. Hey, bro, what are you munching on? Grapes. But I'm about to go to the bathroom. Again. This time for a different reason. I guess too much information. I bet. You should definitely get some sleep. Any capacity of sleep is better than no sleep. No sleep is crazy. You're definitely gonna... Nah, you'll do well. I don't know. You'll do well, bro. Don't worry about it. Don't stress. Stress is what's gonna make you forget everything. If you have a high stress and high anxiety, you're gonna forget everything. So just make sure to be level-headed. And you should be chill. But I'm not looking at chat anymore. Oh shit. Oh, it's in my notes. It's in my notes. Yeah, this is natural log. I wanna lose my... the beat too good. Oh shit. And this comes from NRT are not related to V. And obviously we know that, what is this? This is TF, TI. This is obviously natural log, simple calculus. Simple calculus, yeah. And that comes from the log rules. It's ln of TF minus ln of TI, which obviously we can use the log rules.
Where what? Ah, scary. Where's my phone? Okay. Close the door. Jake's check time. Ew, my feet are wet.
Yeah, my feet are wet.
Help. It's coming. Ew, where's your phone?
Let's see what. Okay. Remember, they said that at the beginning, remember? Oh, V. It's the same. They're the same. The change, since they're proportional, the change is going to be equal. So we have N, R, T. Oh, which can just be expressed as P naught, V naught. Right. NRT is equal to PV. Ln of R sub V. Fucking piece of shit. What do the curves represent an adiabatic expansion? Oh yeah, this one was like the impossible question because heat transfer being 0 does not change the graph at all to my interpretation. Let's see. Okay, so this says it has a steep curve. No area under the curve for heat exchange. What? Yeah, this is just saying P is proportional to 1 over V. This is good. Okay. So P is proportional to 1 over V. B is raised to a power on our equation sheet. Some stupid ass fucking that thing. So we know in an isothermal process, P is proportional to 1 over V, right? And this is the isothermal graph, C. Because we know, wait, what are we? I was asking for adiabatic, yeah. We know isothermal, we know how to calculate an isothermal graph. C is isothermal, and we can see by the answer. So essentially what this is saying is P will increase faster. I don't know how to represent that with symbols, but P, or decrease faster than this one because it's raised to a power. And that's essentially all I got. As V, because the power is going to be constant or possibly or whatever. So I think this power is pretty close to 1. And so as V is small, you notice a very small change. But as V increases, that power really starts to have a higher and higher effect. So D is my... Of course. I knew that was going to be correct. I'm capping. Thought that shit was going to be round. Are you high? Why do I see part L? I mean, that's damn near... So, I mean, come on. How much of the alphabet is that? Is that half the alphabet? Why is there an L? Why is there an L next to part? I don't understand. Is this some sort of sick joke? It's not very funny. Bro, this is thermodynamic process. Okay, this is super easy. It's gonna be in joules, obviously. We get 750. How's that possible? $3,025 3025 minus 2500. Or 3250 minus 2500. Sorry. Yeah, 750. How much heat flows into the gas? So increases. Internal energy increases as the gas does work on its surroundings. If internal energy increases, then heat increases. So this will be positive. So it's negative. If this is wrong too, I don't even know, dude. Oh, wrong thing. You mind if I scan your resume into ChatGPT? Do whatever you want, bro. It's public info. Should I try negative 750, or do we think I should maybe do something else? Sorry. Wait, before we make an answer, I want us to review the first law of thermodynamics and just make sure I'm not a complete idiot. Delta U equals Q minus W. So how could it be possible, because this is what I put as my answer, that Q equals delta U minus W. Well, I did W minus delta U. Now, someone tell me how that's possible. Oh wait, it's not, because I'm an idiot. Q equals delta U plus W. Okay. Can someone explain to me what I was doing? Flows out of the ice, negative Q. Just work. Let's keep the notation consistent. Yeah. To this ball. am I doing? Oh, I'm pressing control. Not shift. I was trying to do shift J. I kept pressing control. What is this? Oh. Okay, let's think. Okay. So we can always just start out with what we know to be universal truths. Okay. How much does a quantity of gas, volume, pressure? Okay, and we know that PV equals nRT. Okay. Can we calculate an actual value of work? Okay, now let's see. Increase and P is constant. So this is isobaric. Isobaric. Isocoric? Isobaric. Isobaric. Nice. And we know in isobaric, work equals P d delta V. Right? Because work equals P outside of the integral of dV, which is just going to equal P times VF minus VI. Right? So P delta V. So what's the pressure? Pressure is 6.2 times 10 to the fourth outside of... I don't think it matters for multiplication. VF is 4.5 times 10 to the negative 3 minus 2 times 10 to the negative 3. Okay, wait, we gotta make sure that I get 155, but we just have to make sure these units are correct. So we get work equals 6.2 times 10 to the fourth pascals. Okay, so this is going to be equal to 6.2 times 10 to the fourth pascals times, what is this, 2.5 times 10 to the negative 3 meters cubed. Yeah. Yikes, okay. Pascals times meters cubed. What do we want it to be in? We want it to be in joules. What is the relationship between joules, Pascal, meter cubed? Yeah, Pascal meters cubed. So it is joules. 155 joules. Darling, I keep telling somebody. Boy, this makes me sick. Hold on. The fuck's this kitty cat doing? Come on, bro. Can we get a good song, chat? Okay. How much work does a quantity of gas volume V? What are you doing, dog? You can't go up there, you'll die. I'm 6'2", and the cat's probably about 1.5 meters away from me, and I have to look at a 45-degree angle to see it. What do we think the height of the cat is? Honestly, probably like 8 feet. How much work does a quantity of gas? V is constant, so this is ISO. I don't know what it's called. Isochromatic, isochoric. So we're trying to find the work. Work equals P changes. That's irrespective of the integral. And work, it does not change. How much work does a quantity of gas? Oh, come on. You can't go on that painting. Why do you want to go up? Be content. Be content. Be a sheep. P is constant? Okay. The graph is a straight line. The graph is a straight line, but that doesn't really help us that much. What type of straight line? I guess, could we draw a triangle from it? I guess we could. I mean, we can do the integral, no? Oh no, because pressure's changing as well. Okay, so let's look at the graph. So we have this graph. 1.5 and 5.5. We'll do 2 and 4.5. This is 10 to the negative 3, and this is 10 to the 5th. Okay, so we have 1.5 and 2. It's increasing? Yeah, it increases. So is it a triangle? I mean, it is. Wait, does it not matter? So, I want to do 5.5 minus 1.5. And then we add that to right? Is the answer 875? I'm him. Oh, don't worry. You only have 12 parts left. Okay, no problem. It's a fucking joke. It seems like I perfected that. Ain't nobody better than me. Okay. Don't want to ruin this. Okay. I don't. We take pigs. Decreases? Oh, decreases. Or I can just do a negative here. Okay, wait, let me do this for Oh. Well, we're wrong. I did it wrong. I did it wrong in my calculator already, so
What are you on? Damn. Homework?
What?
Doing homework?
Oh shit. Where'd you come from?
Bro, I was literally standing there for like a minute.
We were just at Elm Fest. We were at the gym looking.
You doing homework?
Yeah.
Let me know if you need help, bro.
Bro, go look at that shit. You probably don't even understand.
I didn't mean to laugh, I'm sorry.
Are you streaming?
Yeah.
Well, good. Whoever's watching. Damn. What class is this?
Physics.
I don't do that shit.
Okay, it's
I
negative
do.
240.
Let me see.
That looks like math. And the highest math I did was AP Calc in senior year of high school, and that's the highest I did.
It's
How did you do that?
it's chemistry. Well, yeah, it's on my iPad.
Yeah, this doesn't seem too crazy. Quantity of gases and closing the cylinder.
You know how to do this stuff too?
Yeah. Me and Aiden we're just in the same class. We did this.
Mm-mm.
Yeah.
You guys stopped. This is thermodynamics. You guys did not do thermodynamics. You guys stopped at heat transfer and stuff.
Thermodynamics.
And latent heat. You wouldn't. There's no possibility you did.
Internal energy, bro. We were literally doing internal energy. I swear to God. I could send you my notes too.
You
What
guys
was your
did
grade in that class, Tyler?
ideal gas laws.
Like a C.
What's your grade?
Yeah, ideal gas laws.
90.
Yeah, PVNRT, whatever.
I would definitely ace this class if I tried.
Yeah, I believe you, bro. That's usually
Nah.
what happens if you try. You get a good grade.
Dude, man, you're real smart.
Nah, physics is one class. It actually takes a lot of time to like really get a grasp of it. I feel like.
Bro, if I can't learn it in
This
like
is your
20
homework though.
If I can't learn it in like 20 minutes, I'd probably.
you got a master.
Part L.
How many
You
questions?
fucking kidding me?
Is that
How many
one
questions
question?
is it?
One question. There's 15 questions. Look how many parts this is.
Jesus.
A through L. Half of
And
the
you're only
alphabet.
on
Bro,
5.
this
This
is
is due
homework?
tomorrow.
Yeah.
Oh, this
It's
is
at
at Kirkland
11:59.
too?
Yeah.
Bro, what? I would have gave up by now. I'm not gonna lie. If I can't figure out a problem in like 5 minutes.
It's easy.
Do people actually help you on this, or are they not?
Well, I ignore the chat now because I don't want them to give me the answer.
They give you wrong answers.
No, I don't want them to give me the right answers. I'm fine with them giving me wrong answers. I should be able to know that it's wrong.
Okay, I'll let you be.
The boys are still in Holstrom.
Yeah. One of them just got here. Bro, look at him. He's a fiend.
You just want some
Watch,
pussy, you
watch,
want. That's what I was on this. Wait, are you gonna cut his ball off or what?
Yeah, sometime this week.
He was supposed to do it like 3 weeks ago.
Oh fuck, look at Lux.
Yeah, I know. She was trying to climb up there and shit. It was OD. She jumped off my desk. Almost wrong.
I was just about to say where she at. Hey, what is this? Clothes?
I get negative 240.
You can try. It'll fit you. Try one. No, try the black one. Not that black one.
What?
How much
for a
for a
sweatshirt?
I was wearing?
They're $80.
$80 to buy one?
Yeah.
Who are you selling to? Damn.
Bro,
I
you can
can-
buy it right now, bro.
I'll sell one to you for 60 though.
Alright,
got two of
let me.
them.
If it fits me, I'll buy one.
This is a large.
You got cash?
This is nice.
Oh wait, he actually does
It's
that one.
heavyweight.
Oh, I like this look. I got Venmo or Cash App, or I can go get cash.
Oh yeah, I got the pink on the back too. So you got a mirror right here. Come over here.
I feel like the large fit me good.
Come over here.
You got Venmo, Cash App?
Yeah, I have both of those.
Come over here.
I like this, how these fit.
Do you have Apple Pay? That's the easiest actually.
Yeah, I got Apple Pay too.
Yeah, I bet.
Yeah, I like this. I like how it's like black on black instead of this being.
Okay, I'll give it to you for $50. Cause
You be promoting this on your stream or something?
You gotta promote it.
Well, it's not for sale yet.
Oh shit.
I actually didn't want to say it. It's fine.
Text my number.
No. Like literal, like you tap your phone.
Oh shit.
It's hella easy. Hold on, I haven't logged into the app in a long time.
I don't even know. I don't know either. This is what I got set up. Like this.
Yeah.
$0.
No. Like
Add
that.
money.
Like you would use that one.
Oh, but
You want to use your that's fine?
yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
Oh shit. It actually fits true too. Like I was thinking of the larger than the biggest focus.
Wait. Fuck, I can't remember. Damn, I'm gonna have to manually track inventory. Okay, wait, let me add the product to Shopify first.
When are you gonna release them, you think?
Like, I don't know, in a couple of weeks. All the clothes come tomorrow.
Is that how you promoting them on the stream?
No, I have Instagram and shit. I gotta find the quantities though. Cause I can just sell it to you, but I need to make sure I keep up with my inventory. So
Yeah.
I don't know.
So how many did you buy altogether?
A lot.
So this isn't it?
Hell no. That's like $500 worth of sweatshirts.
This right here?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, how much did you buy, like quantity wise?
It was $7,200.
You fronted all that?
Yeah. Actually, I just called American Express today. Oh, I gotta fill out the bank form. Oh my gosh, I forgot about that. Good reminding.
Bro, I just had to go to the bank this morning too. She was, someone paid me and their shit bounced. I figured that out. Paid off my car. I was looking at some A5s today.
Really?
Yeah. I was bored at work and I was looking at some 440i's and some A5s. I'm thinking of
Good morning from India. Maybe this is old, the chat. Nope. Refreshed. Guess y'all took the note. I had to do some stuff. I made a sale on Never Alone for some reason. I'm such an idiot. I shouldn't have let him do it. I should have just waited. Messed up my inventory. Delta U. Mom,
What?
can you leave him alone? He's making noise and I don't like the noise. And please close their door.
No.
It's too loud.
There's Panera upstairs. We leave the doors open.
Okay, we're gonna get
Mom. Oops, I just hit my desk really hard. That's probably pretty loud. Music's in the description. Alright, so I got work equals negative 240 joules. I think that's correct. Okay, and now we know our delta U is going to equal Q minus W. Hold on. Oh wait, no, that's universally true. Okay, so the first part is, where is it? Constant pressure. Okay, so first part's constant pressure, second part's constant volume. So constant pressure is isobaric. So in isobaric, delta U equals Q minus W. And then in the second part, where we're isochoric, when we're isochoric, delta U just equals Q. Right, so we add the delta U's together to get the total. The first one we have delta U is going to equal Q, which is during this process 1.56 times 10 to the third minus the work done, which is 240. Oh wait, but it's negative 240. So we're going to do plus 240. We get, for this part, 1,800. And then the second part, we just get 1.56 times 10 to the third. And then if we add those together, that was 1.56 times 10 to the third. We get 3360 equals delta U. Now let's look for any problems in our final answer. Wait. Wait. Okay, I think our problem lies here because we want to look at the delta U over the entire interval, because we know that the heat flow is during the entirety of the process, like not just between isobaric and isochoric. So we can't do these like where we break it up because we don't know the individual components of the heat flow. So I think we should just use like delta U equals Q minus W for the entire thing. And so we know that Q is 1.56 times 10 to the third joules. And we know that and we know the work is gonna be negative 240 joules. So what does this equal? 1,800 joules. Yeah. Okay. So the problem was that we're trying to break it up into components, but the components weren't given, so we can't do that because it's just not how it works. So is this the right? Wondering the bullshit you get mad at next. Song is fire. So I stabbed you. Can we go back to that song? Oh, I changed. No, get away from my sweatshirt. This Lord I'm on. So I stabbed you. Bro. Can I find this song, please? So I stabbed you. Yeah, that's what I thought. This little heart of mine. Oh, this song is also called Every day, why did you get me on my way? Alright, whatever. There's supposed to be a better produced version of this song. I had to, so I had to. So I stabbed you. Okay, the initial volume and pressure. Now P increases to 6, while V remains constant. Then V decreases while P remains constant. Okay. Okay. So the first process work equals 0, obvi. Second process work equals P delta V equals Did they use a capital A? No, yeah, I didn't think so. Delta V decreases to 2.4. So I had to, so I want to. Okay. 6 times 10 to the 5th. Outside of 2.4 times 10 to the negative 3 minus 3.6 times 10 to the negative 3. We get negative 720. So our work is negative 720 joules. And where's the man saying you're the best? Mad at you, down here, I'm mad. Oh, fucking bastard. That's just saying, yeah, very about to rest. Oh, heat flows into the gas. So since it returns, isn't it like delta U equals 0? No.
Do you have ibuprofen down here?
What?
Do you have ibuprofen down here?
No. I need to go down. Mo, I can't believe there's so many parts to this question. This is all question 5. Are they... Who assigned this shit? Are they okay? Wait, I don't. I don't understand how this could be wrong. And I can't move on. I'm trapped, I'm boxed. 50. Are you fucking kidding me? Are you actually serious? Wait, what? Wait, there's no way. This is genuinely gonna take me like 5 hours. Wait, what? M. Wait, are you being serious? Okay, well, I can't answer this part. This part is not. Is it the same as the last problem? No. Negative 1560? No. Dude, I don't know. I don't know. I think I'm just gonna get this one wrong, no? How much could it possibly be worth of the final answer, do you think? Why is there M parts? A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, L, M. Okay, whatever, dude. Guess it's not too bad. Okay, what if we try 720? Dude, I don't care. I don't care. No. Piece of shit. Let me just get it wrong, bro. $1080. Where does 1080 come from? I don't see it. Whatever. Sublimes. Is this shit fucking high? Who does it think I... I shouldn't have been slacking off so much earlier. Okay, Q equals mass times L of sublimation. Equals 6 kilograms times 5.71 times 10 to the 5th joules per kilogram. And this is gonna equal joules. What's the change in volume? (3.4 minus 4 times 10 to the negative 3 times 1.01 times 10 to the 5th. We get 3429. 342,996. 342,900. Pascals times meters cubed is joules. Delta U equals Q minus W. Okay. Q was 3.4. Yeah, minus W. 308,000. 308,000. Oh no, 3,083,000. 3083004. Joules. Okay. That was pretty easy. Yeah, part M. You fucking high, dude. Okay. That's actually, I actually need to like go fast then. Okay, so delta U. We're only using my equation sheet. I'm not going back to the notes because equals moles times latent heat times delta T. It should give us all that information. So N equals 4. 5R over 2. What? What's CV? CV equals 3R over 2. The fuck is R? Like R as in like the constant R? Okay, we can do R. And then we have to convert this to Kelvin. So 20 plus 273.15. Right, 273.15. 40 plus 273.15. This minus this is 20. Delta T equals 20 degrees Kelvin. Oh, I guess it's the rate, so it's the same. This is joules per mole degree Kelvin, and this is moles. Okay, yeah, so it is R. It is like the real R. So delta U equals 4 moles times 3/2 times 8.314 12.471 joule per mole degree Kelvin times 20 degree Kelvin. Okay, there we go. 4 times this times 20. 997.68 joules. Calculate the change in internal energy of 4 moles of neon if its temperature increases from 15 to 30 at constant pressure. At constant pressure? Wait, hold on. So C sub V is at constant pressure, right?
Oh.
C sub V is constant volume. Okay. So it's like the same thing. Delta U. 5/2 times 8.314. Okay, so we get 20.785. It's just a change, so it's just 15 degrees Kelvin. 4 times 15. 1247.1 joules. Four moles of neon if its temperature increases from 15 to 30 at constant pressure. 5R/2. 5 times 8.314 divided by 2 times 4 moles times 15 degrees. Am I high? 30 plus 273.15. 15 plus 273.15. This is stupid math. Why am I doing this? 303 minus 288 is 15. What? Oh. Oh. This isn't even an equation that I'm using. This isn't even a real equation that I'm using right here. What are we at? We're at this is constant pressure? Oh, I'm not even using a real equation. Delta U equals NCP delta T minus P delta V. Okay. P delta V equals, the pressure is constant pressure. We don't know the pressure. Equals nRT. nR delta T maybe? Yeah. 4 times R. 4 times 8.314 times delta T. 15. So we have the real answer, what we said, 1247 minus 498.84. We get 748.26. Okay. Can we go see like how much that 91%, I brought it down to 8%, missing that one question. All the parts. Calculate the internal energy of 4 moles of neon if its temperature increases from 12 to 24 while both the pressure and volume increase. Isn't that just delta U equals Q minus W? I don't really know. So if I use the equation from the first question, 12.471 times, just change the pressure, or change the delta T, it's 12. So we have 598.6 joules. We're just using the equation from question 1. I don't understand. So I can just use the equation from question 1 while both the pressure and volume increase. But this equation is supposed to be for if there's a constant volume. Okay, whatever, dude. What are we trying to calculate? Calculate the initial volume of the gas? Okay. Should we use PV equals nRT? Usually what we do. Okay, easy. Volume equals 4 times 8.314. Yeah. Times T. Times T or delta T. Times T. Oh, the initial volume. Oh, it's not delta T. There is no delta T anyways. Oh, 27. Okay, so we actually need a real T. 27 plus 273.15 is 300.15 over, this is degrees Kelvin, this is joules per mole degree Kelvin, and this is mole. Cancel. So joules out front. Over P. Joules per Pascal. Joules per Pascal. Joules is equal to Pascals meters cubed. So the Pascals cancel, you get meters cubed. Okay. What's the denominator? 1 times 10 to the 5th. Okay, great. Okay. 4 times 8.314 times 300.15. Yikes. Over 1 times 10 to the 5th. Piece of shit. Okay, wait, my math is probably wrong somewhere. Pascals, degrees Celsius, moles. Oh, I'm using the wrong moles. Why did I say 4? This is 2.1. I'm using the wrong moles. What's wrong with me? .052. Okay. Calculate the final temperature in degrees Celsius of the gas and its internal energy change if P doubles while V remains constant. Calculate the final temperature. Final temperature is going to be double in degrees Celsius. So this is just going to be 27 times 2, which is 654. My bad. An idiot. 54. Delta U is going to be equal to, what's this? V remains constant, isochoric, delta U equals Q. Equals NCV times delta T. Number of moles is 2.1 moles times CV, 5/2 times 8.314 joules per mole Kelvin. Moles cancel. And then degrees Kelvin. Calculate the final temperature of the gas and its internal energy change if P doubles while V remains constant. This is just gonna equal, right, 54 degrees Kelvin. Can we not just use 54? Oh, if P doubles? Oh, if P doubles, then what's the initial temperature? 27 plus 273.15 times 2 is going to be 600.3 degrees Kelvin. That's an incredibly large number. Okay. 2.1 times 5/2. Wait, that's incorrect. Delta T. I'm an idiot. 300.15. 13101. 13101.09. Are you fucking kidding me? I got it. So delta T doubles, or T doubles, so the final is going to be 600.3 minus 273.15. 327. It's actually 327.15. Yeah. Calculate the final temperature. I can't even see the original question, bro. Calculate the final temperature in degrees Celsius of the gas and its internal energy change if V doubles while P remains constant. Okay. If V doubles, temperature is going to be the same. 327.15, comma, right. Delta U this time we have a new equation. Delta U equals constant what? Constant pressure. So Q constant pressure minus work. And when it's constant pressure, work equals P delta V. So we're gonna have delta U equals NCP delta T minus P delta V. P remains constant. Okay, so we are given P. So moles is 2.1 moles times CP is 8.314 joules per mole degree Kelvin. What is that? 7/2 for CP. Delta T is going to be temperature doubles, so it's the same as the first one. 300.15 degrees Kelvin minus P delta V. 1 times 10 to the 5th pascals times delta V. V doubles, so delta V is going to equal 5.24 times 10 to the -2 meters cubed. And these are both going to be in joules. Joules, PAM3 is joules. So we get 7/2 times 2.1 times 8.314 times 300.15 minus 1 times 10 to the 5th times 5.24 times 10 to the -2. I should just use the original real number, but for part F, oh shit, it's like the same answer. 13101.53. Is it literally the same answer? So stupid. Should have just put that in from the beginning. Calculate the final temperature in degrees Celsius of the gas and its internal energy change if both P and V double enter. If both P and V double, so if they both double, it's just gonna be like, so we have PV equals nRT, right? And PV, since they're both changing, proportional to T. So if we times this by 2 and times this by 2, then we times this by 4. Same. So original temperature times 4, 27 plus 273.15 times 4. And then this needs to be in Celsius again, so minus 273.15. And we get 927.45 degrees Celsius. Delta U, in this case, is going to equal, remember, we can just use this constant volume question for some godforsaken reason. Okay, dude. Do you hear this dog with his damn chew toy? This is 2.1 moles, right? Oh, we have it. We have it. We did this. NCV delta T. It's the same delta U then. No, it's not. Okay, let's just do it. 2.1 times, what is it, 5 over 2? 5 over 2 times 8.314 times delta T. Oh, delta T, that's why. It's delta T is times 4. So it's, what's the degrees Kelvin? 927, no, 1200.6. So we do 1200.6 minus, what was our original temperature? 300.15. Wait, 39,303. 39,303.29. A quantity of argon gas at CV equals blah 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 is at pressure blah 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 and occupies volume blah blah blah. Calculate the change. Oh my gosh, Daniel! Oh shit, my bad. $13,096.20. I don't see where that is. But it doesn't matter. Let me stop reading chat. Getting sidetracked. Bro, come on, dude. Okay. Is that pressure, blah, 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 occupies, blah, blah. Calculate change in internal energy of the gas if the final pressure and volume of gas are PV. Okay, we have an equation for this. What? The final pressure and volume of the gas. Can we just use this stupid ass equation again? Delta U equals N C sub V delta T. I'm just gonna try it. Oh, we don't know how many moles of it, and we don't know delta T. Is he being serious? How do we do this without delta T? I don't understand. Wait, so what are we saying? P2 over P1, T2 equals T1? No, other way around. Wait, no, other way around. Yeah. So 2T1 equals T2. So delta T equals T1. Okay. Oh, and we do use this equation. And, okay, so we have PV equals nRT. N equals PV over RT. I guess we can just. So what? Delta U equals PV over RT1 times CV times T1. So we get these cancel. And the R's cancel as well. CV is 3/2 R. So it's 3/2 PV, which is 45,000 joules. Well, the volume's constant. I'm an idiot. I didn't even notice that the whole time. IJKLM. This is fucking stupid. Okay. So constant pressure, volume cuts in half. So V2 is equal to 0.5 V1. So we get 0.5 V1 over V1 T 1 equals T2, right? T1 minus T2. No, 0.5 T1 minus T1 equals ow, what did I get cut from? Equals what? Negative 0.5 T1? Okay. So delta U equals, what is this? Constant what? Constant pressure? We can just use the same equation again and just do 0.5. Okay. And this is the same thing, except we're gonna use so we're gonna get 2.16 T1 equals T2. Okay, and then we can do this calculation. We're left with 52, 500, 200, 52, 200 joules. Baby, no time with me. I'm too high, pitching you high. Let me do the calculation.
Shut the door. What are you doing?
I still get 52,200. Negative maybe? No.
What? Hey, you wanna bring your Chick-fil-A up too?
What kind of jet do you have your phone?
Someone left their phone in there.
Oh, it's mine. Don't be logic,
Should I request the answer? Well, I'm not even close to done. Constant pressure. Okay, so work is equal to P delta V.
I wasn't gonna get him.
Okay, so pressure's constant.
No, I said I wasn't gonna.
pressure is constant. But that still doesn't give us a value. Oh, I guess that it changes. So maybe we do 109 divided by 28, and then we multiply that by our initial volume, which we don't have. Two moles of an ideal gas are heated at constant pressure from a temperature 28 to 109. Oh. Oh, because P delta V. We can figure out, like, because they're proportional. But work is greater than 0. Highlight the work done by the gas. Yeah, positive work means work done by the gas. Are heated at constant pressure. You cannot skip Calc 1, 2, or 3. You can take Calc 3 before you take Calc 1 and 2, but you can't just skip them. You have to take them eventually, but you can take the calc in any sequence you want. I know kids that took Calc 1, then Calc 3, then Calc 2. You can take them in any order you want. There's no prereqs, but you can't skip any. Because they're, yeah. If you take Calc 3, you won't be, if you took Calc 3, you would still fail Calc 1 and Calc 2 both. Even if you got 100 in Calc 3, you'd fail both Calc 1 and 2. They're not the same class. They just build off of each other. Well, not really Calc 2, but which Calc class do you think is the hardest? I don't know. I thought they were all pretty easy. But I'm about to take Calc 3, so we'll see. Calc 1 was harder for me personally, but that was just because of the initial learning curve. After the initial learning curve, it was pretty straightforward. I would think Calc 1, if you've never done calculus, Calc 1's the hardest because you have to understand the basics initially. Oops. Oh, I get it. Because we get delta V equals NR delta T over P. So we get P NR delta T over P. And the P's cancel. So we get work equals NR delta T equals 81 times 8.314 times 2 moles. 2 times 8.314 times 2. No, times 81. I get 1346. 1346.868. 1346. Oh, whoa. 1346. 1346. Why does that one say part A when it's just like the one? Okay, whatever. I need to just keep moving because. What was that? What just happened to my face? Okay. That's fine. Let's do this equation manipulation bullshit. Okay. We're trying to get what was the lowest temperature, so T equals PV over NR. Oh, that's very easy. Easy equation manipulation bullshit. PV, so pressure 0.2 times 2 atmospheres per liter. This will give us atmosphere liter over mole times joule per mole degree Kelvin. So the moles cancel. Joules to atmospheres. What? Oh, atmospheres times liters is not joules? Okay, so you multiply by 8.314 over what? What's this other gas constant that they're getting? 0.082? 0.08? Okay, so we multiply PV by that. Okay, so what's our PV? 0.2 times 2 times 8.314 over 0.082. We get 40.5 divided by how many joules? What are we doing, joules? NR. Oh. So this has to be a fraction. NR is 2, right? 2 moles. Oh no, it's not 2 moles. I always do this. Moles equals 1.75 times 10 to the negative 2 times R, 8.314. 8.314. We get 278. Which may or may not be right. Let me check my converter. What was it? 0.2 times 2. 40.53, yeah, so it's right. So our answer is correct, 278.7. Where did it occur? A. How much work was done by or on the gas from A to B? 0. How much work was done by or on the gas from B to C? Piece of shit. I hate geometry, dude. Okay. So we get what is that? 0.3 times 4 divided by 2. 0.6. Wait, what are the units on that? 0.6. 0.3 ATM over 2 liters. Oh no, it's multiplication. 0.3 ATM times 2 liters. Times 4 liters. Wait, so let's multiply this by our thing. What's our, okay, times 0.3 times 4. So we get 100 and then divide that by 2. So we get 60.8 joules for the top. And then we have a square from 0.3 times 4. Wait, but they're not equal squares. What's going on? Oh, because this isn't 0.3. This is not 0.3. This is 0.2. Now divided by 2. So we get 24.3. Right? Because this is 2. This is to 5, not to 6. Yeah, okay. And then now we do I get 146. This might be wrong. It's wrong. Okay. Work done from B to C. It's positive for sure. Okay, wait. Let me do this again. 0.3. Wait, they left it? Oh no, they didn't. If 2 of heat was put into the gas during ABC, how many of those joules went into internal energy? Easy money. I better not be wrong here. 215 minus 162. 53 joules. Yeah. Okay, look. T equals, where are we getting this equation from? PV over NR. N equals 0.38. Perfect. Okay, then what is the temperature at points A, B, C? These are in pascals times 10 to the 5th. 2 times 10 to the 5th times volume 0.02 over moles 0.38 times R 8.314. We get 1266.09 comma B is 5 times 10 to the 5th times, wait, hello? Is that 0.07 over NRT, or just NR, 0.38 times 8.314, 11078.3 comma. This is gonna be so wrong, dude. These numbers are ginormous. This is the same numerator. Same numerator, just kidding. No, it's not. I'm an idiot. 8 times 10 to the 5th times 0.07 over 0.38 times 8.314 equals 17,725.3. These are all wrong, dude. Just read. Wait, I gotta relook. I know they're wrong, and I know why they're wrong. Wait. Oh. Wait, maybe just the first one's wrong? Six, 3, 3. Because I used the wrong number, that's why. Wait, no, they're all wrong. Okay, wait, what am I doing wrong here? 2 times 10 to the 5th. 5 times 10 to the 5th times 0.07 over 0.38 times 8.314. Wait, am I rebooted or am I tweaking? 5 times 10 to the 5th times 0.07 over 0.38 times 8.314. 11078. Wait. Yeah, okay. It was only the first one that was incorrect. Are you done, Ty? Is that Tyler?
It's me, bro.
Are you done? Is it fire?
Fire. Second bowl. It's way better last time, bro.
I gotta grab some.
We made a little bit more chicken, a little bit more rice.
Bro, look at this question. You remember how I was like, dude, that question was like 27 billion parts?
Yeah.
Look at this look at this fucking question that I haven't completed yet.
You gotta try the fried rice. But
Tyler, look at this. Look how many parts this question has. This one goes all the way down to fucking M. M.
And that's just one of the parts?
This is one question.
Damn.
Hey, this is
There's
gonna sound
15
crazy.
of these.
This is gonna sound crazy, Aiden, but
Wait, how did you get YouTube TV? How did you do YouTube TV? I don't even have YouTube TV on this fucking shit.
I did it on your Xbox.
Yeah, I'm saying, look, I don't have it as a fucking app.
I airplayed it.
Should you do it again?
Yeah.
Put the game on. I'm about to. Mom's gonna kick these boys out.
They left already.
Oh, they did?
Yeah, you can go in there and you can check. I think they left already.
Hope has a final tomorrow.
What? Yeah, I know she does.
Hey, you know you got a final tomorrow. Mom said you should probably be getting ready to go to bed.
Yeah, there you go, Tyler. YouTube TV's on the TV. Okay, wait, I gotta mute. Where did I get N for part A? It's all the way up here. Sorry. I didn't scroll up fast enough. To the top. If you're interested in studying with me, message me on Discord. Oh, it's isothermal. I'm an idiot. Of course it's the same. I'm such a stupid idiot. Or at least that I know that I'm doing it right then, because they're the same number. I think I'm doing it right. Yeah. So AB, ABCA. Okay, so AB is gonna be constant volume. This is gonna be constant pressure. Constant pressure from CA, and then BC is gonna be Q equals isothermal. Q equals W equals W. I haven't calculated it for this one. NRT is easier. NRT ln VF over VI. Okay. And I'm pretty sure C sub V and just C sub P just never change.
Dishes.
What? Yeah. Thanks. CP times delta T equals CV times delta T equals R. I'm pretty sure. Yo, read Outliers. The kid, Mr. Pickle, you just bought Power of Habit. Read Outliers. Outliers will give you the change that you want. Power of Habit will as well, but I recommend Outliers first. Outliers will give you the work ethic, and then Power of Habit will give you like some things that you can change about your life to achieve that work ethic, you know? Yeah. So C sub V equals 5 halves R. Okay. So moles. 4 times 10 to the negative 3 times 5 over 2 times 8.314 times delta T is going to be 1200 minus 310. But let's get the real number. Minus 310. 310 minus 304.6, brother. Times 913.82. Oh wait. A to B, the temperature change is 0. Oh no, A to B, the temperature change is not 0. A to B, that is the temperature change. Yeah, 4 times 10 to the negative 3 times 5 times 8.314 over 2 times 930. Okay, whatever. My calculation was incorrect. I don't know how. 73.9, comma. Move on to the next one. From C to A, we have constant pressure. Not possible with what I have written on my and then nRT ln. Wait, let's see. Okay, wait. nRT. So n is 4 times 10 to the negative 3 times 8.314 times the natural log. What the fuck's natural log? Natural log of. So wait, what do we have? We're trying to do volume. So 0.8 divided by 1,000 over 0.2 divided by 1,000. No. Okay, indicate whether the heat has gone into or out of the gas. Match the words negative, what? QAB is positive, and heat goes into the gas. QBC is 56. Oh, wait, QBC is positive as well. QCA is negative. Yeah, comes out of the gas, goes into the gas. Find the change in internal energy of the hydrogen during segments A, B, C. Okay. So the BC is isothermal, so it's 0. BC is 0. BC is 0. So we have our number 0 number. BC is 0. AB is isochoric because it's constant volume. So that means that our delta U will equal our Q, which will equal our N C sub V delta T, which equals, for AB equals 76. So this is going to equal 76. And then for our last one is isobaric. So our delta U is going to equal Q minus W. Which is just going to be negative 74.91. Yeah. Yeah. Perfect. Oh, negative 76. It's the same thing. Match whether the internal energy increased or decreased during each of the AB, the internal increased, decreased, and decreased. I'm gonna cry. Oh, gosh. I'm such an idiot. Why do I do these things to myself? Oh, great. Just the longest homework assignment in the history of the planet Earth. So stupid. Oh. I couldn't figure this shit out either, dude. I said, dang, I need to eat dinner still. I need to go to bed still. Why Kayla Brown sent me a photo? Oh, but I can go to all of them. Alright, alright. I don't know the answer, brother. I don't know the answer then, brother. Okay, so we get delta U equals N C sub V delta T. Right. So we get 2.1 moles. What the fuck is that? 2.1 moles times C sub V. What is that? 5 over 2? 3 over 2. 3 over 2 times 8.314. No units, because suck my dick, pussy. And then for T1, we get, well, we're going to do T2 first. P2 V2 over NR. Right? Minus P1 V1 over NR. And if we just multiply that all out, we get 2.1 times 3 over 2 times 8.314, and then this is going to be multiplied by P2V2. The final pressure and volume are in this. 1.8 times 10 to the 5th times 0.6 over n moles is 2.1 times wait, how did we get these? Where does this moles come from? Wait, I think the problem stems from the moles being 2.1 times R, 8.314 minus the initial, which is 1.2 times 10 to the 5th times 0.250 over the same thing, 2.1 times 8.314, and then we have this times that. What the fuck? Large number, hello? We get, if this isn't the right answer, then 117.123. Oh, what the fuck? It's like the largest number I've ever seen in my life. I'm just trolling. Oh, are you fucking high? Yeah, right. Yeah, right, dude. Yeah, right, dude. Good night, buddy. Good night, pal. You the goat of physics? I don't know, bro. Well, yeah, but I'm trolling. I need to eat. I need to go to frickin' bed, bro. I'm gonna shower. Life is so hard. Okay, hold up. My God, my life is so hard. I'm ending stream, gangsters. Got the homework done. Still have more homework to Still have another homework assignment due tomorrow. And I have to study. I also didn't do the labs, but I'll probably do the labs on Thursday. How do you focus for 6 hours? Bro, I had to. I had no other option. Hello? I had to get my work done. Do you procrastinate? LOL, of course. Everyone procrastinates to some extent. Oh my gosh. Alright, dude. I'm ending stream. Thanks for coming, guys. I'll be streaming again tomorrow at about see what time I get out of class. Where the hell is my schedule or whatever? Just go on Notion calendar. I don't know why it always opens on that side. Tomorrow I end class at 10:30, so I'll be streaming probably around like. You think I should go play tennis before? Oh wait, no, I was gonna go to the rink after. Let's check the. Yeah, tomorrow I was gonna go to the rink because today I played tennis. What's tomorrow? Tomorrow's Wednesday. Their stick time is 6:15 on the NHL side. Okay. Yeah, so maybe I'll stream around 11 tomorrow, 11 a.m. Cause yeah. Okay, I'm ending stream. I'll be back at 11 tomorrow. Any questions you have, just text them in the Discord. I'll respond to messages while I eat dinner. What OS are you using? I'm using Ubuntu. So for each, we're mainly using the same equation to solve for different variables. It was ridiculous. There's a bunch of different equations doing a bunch of stupid shit. No, I'm kidding. But it was a bunch of different equations. But essentially, yeah. Alright, no, but for real. See you guys later. Join the Discord. Check out my website. Someone mentioned they wanted to stream with me. Join the Discord and let me know who you are. Yeah. Good night.